Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Grab your tools, your plans, your grind. CNC's carving out the time. Filament spins like tales we tell. Building magic where ideas dwell. From little sparks to bigger streams, we're chasing all the wildest dreams. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Melt the plastic, bend the steel, turn the abstract into real. Hobby hearts and minds collide. The Jerry Show's a maker's pride. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We're live on the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We're live on the Jerry Show. We're live on the Jerry Show. It's Saturday, the sun is high. The clock strikes noon, the sparks will fly. The maker crew is set to go. Welcome to the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Grab your tools, your plans, your grind. CNC's carving out the time. Filament spins like tales we tell. Building magic where ideas dwell. From little sparks to bigger streams, we're chasing all the wildest dreams. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Resin cures, printers hum, dreams ignite one by one. Lasers trace the perfect glow. We live on the Jerry Show. Melt the plastic, bend the steel, turn the abstract into real. Hobby hearts and minds collide. The Jerry Show's a maker's pride.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Jerry Show. My name is Jerry, of course, and we're live on YouTube and Twitch like we do each and every Saturday at 12 p.m. Pacific. And I doubt there'll be many people here today. It's Black Friday weekend. Everybody's out spending all their money and running up their credit cards. But if you are here, it's awesome. I enjoy having all you wonderful people on every week, whether you're in chat or you're on screen. I finally got my pension this morning. I got some filament ordered from Sunwoo on Amazon, so I can print out the Predator skull, or a couple of them, and a few other things. Got the bills paid, went to the grocery store, and here we are. So let me bring in Matt in the back room and we'll get going. And if you're a maker, you're a content creator, you want to come on screen and show what you're doing, there's a link. Scroll up a little bit, you'll see a link. You come in, you test your camera, your mic. You come in the back room, I pull you on. You're very welcome to plug if you're selling on Etsy. If you're selling anywhere your makes and wares that are 3D printing related or laser art or resin art, things that we kind of talk about here, you're welcome to promote it. And we'll show it. Try to make you some more money and get the word out there. But smash the like button, give me a follow, would greatly appreciate it. And hey, come on. Oh yeah, I got her some bones today instead of crackers. The box of these. Here, have another one. Where's Sandy? Anyway, enough with all that. Let me bring Matt in. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how's everyone?
Sandy Lulu.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just as usually tired, but
Treat. There you go. Treat.
that's the trouble getting old.
Yeah, you got a long way to go, buddy. Catch up with me. I'm like 20
Oh,
years
yeah.
older than you, right?
Hey, Hot Plastic, how you doing?
Hello, Hot Plastic. Let me go through chat, see who we got here. Kilroy was the first one. Hello, Kilroy. Hello, Jimmy.
Elroy.
What's going on, 3DHP? Which is me, Hot Plastic, Sergio. YouTube is screwing with names again. But we know who you are. We're watching. Trains and TCG. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining. Hello, Kenneth Davis. Tech Jeeper. What's going on? Piled 3D. Hot Plastic. And Ken Winert. I think it's how you pronounce your name. Hello, hello. And Dan's 3D Print UK. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing well and having a great day. I got my resin printer back up and printing. Jamie, that we all know, she's a resin print queen. She sent me another vat for the GK2. She had an extra one. She sent it out with me because my vat had a crack in it and it was leaking onto my screen. But luckily, I had a screen protector. I got it replaced. It's reprinting. It's printing right now. I'm working on a model from Sanix, which I'll show you guys in a minute. We're going to go to his site and check out some cool models that he's selling. LTX Designs, what's going on? Yes, happy holidays. And Merry Christmas and all that good stuff. The Woods Gnome 2024. What is going on? Good evening, guys.
Yeah, and I've not been doing nothing much this week. I had a bad week, actually. So, yeah. We had a cat, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, cats only have 7 lives. Matt's had 8 and went to heaven.
No, it was 9 lives they have.
Oh, 9 lives, is it? Okay. Hello, hello. DIY Maker Mindset. But yeah, lots been going on. I cooked some food yesterday, a little bit of stuff we had here for me and the wife, and then I went to my son tonight and brought home some leftovers, and been eating leftovers after leftovers. So, kind of what's been going on here.
Yeah, I didn't eat yet much except some ice cream. I felt like ice cream, even though it's cold. Yeah. I did make a few of these last week after the show. These are like trolley tokens. So instead of putting a pound in, I just put one of these in. And if, let's say, sometimes the case is that I only get a few items and I still get a trolley because the items are heavy and I got a bad bag. So what I do is sometimes when the checkout for the big trolleys is the self checkout, and I just leave it there with a token inside. So, and I've seen already some of the employees going around like using them on the trolleys when they bring the trolleys back.
Here's what I'm currently printing right now from Sanix 1/8 scale.
Oh, that's nice.
Called it War Machine Star Knight.
I did do just some designing, but nothing what I can show off here. It's nothing 3D printed related. So
This is similar to the other two I showed you last week, one of which I painted and one that I haven't painted. This is just another one in the series of things that he's designed. But yeah, I've been printing stuff from Sanix since 2017. And whenever possible, I try to do them in resin. But like you've seen when I done Anubis, the Egyptian god, that was done in FDM.
yeah, I'm trying to repost that we are that we are live.
All right.
So give me a few minutes. I will be speechless or less talking of me because I'm concentrating on doing this.
Yeah, later we'll be giving away a roll of Polymaker filament today.
Ooh,
I've already collected the code and the link, and we'll be giving that away sometime during the stream today.
cool.
And I got another video out yesterday. It was on Cocky filament from Ziltech. It was ASA. It's kind of a, what color is it? Kind of a green, a real light green. Put out a little video on it. I printed a bunch of accessories for the Dummy 13 with the filament with a 0.6 nozzle. And as an example, let me get my dummy here. Here's a couple things I printed with it. If you got them in his hands. Oops, camera's up there.
Oh, that looks mean.
Then I had to reprint his hands because the ones I had on there were in a different position. So I reprinted two hands that are kind of like this, where they're open to where you can put something inside of it. Hey, Big Bad Joe, what's going on? No, Nikita, no more. No more. That's it. You don't keep barking, keep getting. Give you a knuckle sandwich in a minute.
Oh, you don't do that to a doggy.
Hey, Betty Boop, what's going on? Betty Boop, Betty Boop. She's in the other room. She's watching on her telephone. Or cell phone, I guess you call it. Not telephone.
Mm.
See what's happening here in chat. No more. Stephen Poole, what's going on, Stephen? Lazy Saturday. Yeah, we're going to go check out Tinker Atlas here in a minute, see what's new over there. No more, Nikita. Here, get some salt in your diet.
Where it is? I'm looking for this one little thing. I always miss it every week. I'm looking for it. Can't find it.
Okay. Tinker Atlas over here. Close that, share that. There it goes.
Who's
Alrighty
live
then.
now? Here you go.
The Tinker Atlas right here, guys. Can start talking about it. Anyway, hopefully you can see that okay if you're watching on a TV. Here's Tinker Atlas, created by Maker Viking Thomas. He drops in quite often. And let's see what's new here. I just kind of scrolled through it a bit ago. There's Thomas right there, Maker Viking. And this is tinkeratlas.com. Everybody should join, share what you're working on, your projects, leave comments for other people. Here's Captain Kern, there's the puppy. Got a new partner in my workshop today. Meet Sophie.
That's a cutie.
Ooh, Snapmaker. Yeah, maybe next year sometime. The latter part of next year, I might be able to get one of these, I hope. Torture test on the U1. Yeah, Uncle Jesse posted a picture where he's holding it on X. And my comment, and I didn't delete it, I went ahead and left it. I said, "Wow, I didn't realize that was so big until I seen until I seen you holding it." Then I go, "Oops, that didn't come out right. I meant the printer." But yeah, it's pretty cool. Speakers, Digital Dragon 72, deposition sound. Look nice. Hope they sound good. Tom Lawman looks like he just joined. Tom put out a video the other day that I seen because he's been laid up with surgeries and problems he's had lately, but looks like he might be back in the game doing content. He did a Christmas video about different types of suggestions on what to buy for your shop for Christmas. Free Heathen's got a video clip there. Okay, Nikita, lay down. All right, Clown Hammer right here. Biggest print so far, the Predator Skull from Galactic Army. 2 spools of E-Sun. Bone. Oh, did I buy the wrong filament? I thought I bought E-Sun. Or was it Sun Lu? I got it. No, I think it was E-Sun. I'm pretty sure Bone White. So I got 3 rolls this morning. And hopefully, if I'm careful, 3 rolls can do 2, but I for sure want to get 1 done for my son. Let's click on these pictures to make it a little bit bigger.
And I'm done.
I think he said he used glue to glue it together. I think, but I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him when I see him in chat. But gloop is purple, but I hope it dries clear. I don't remember if it dries clear or not. I was thinking it was purple. I'll have to go check it. But something like this that's finished, doing it in bone, you don't need to prime it and paint it. I mean, you could, but you don't need to. So I hope with whatever I use to glue it together, and gloop would hold it better than super glue and activator, which works good, but 3 or 4, 5, 6 years from now, the super glue might let loose. Not sure when, but it could happen.
Yeah, it's humidity.
Lost Boy 73. Gambody Star Wars build, Nebulon something frigate. Looks cool. That's where I bought all my ships I got hanging from Gambody. Very nice. What are we looking at here? Oh, dry.
Filament dryer.
Yeah.
Bamboo.
His H2C arrived boxes have little rips and scrapes on it.
Wow.
Well, they're packaged very well, so hopefully it'll be fine. Every printer I've ever got had some kind of box of damage, but they're super packed in styrofoam, and usually there's not a problem. Because a lot of companies take those printers once they're all boxed up, and they put them in a shaking machine or something, or a tumbler, and they put it through all those tests because they don't want to get stuck with getting it, having to send you another printer. So something got broke though. Could be glass particles. Yeah, they don't want to get stuck with having to ship you another one. Project and Dad's Garage made a lifetime supply of bed adhesive. $60 invested yields about $1,700 worth of nano adhesive. Yeah, I remember I'd seen a video or a live stream where he was talking about how he made his own version of a nano pulp adhesive. I'm not sure what he used. Maker Millwright has some pineapples. Maker Millwright's got some redbirds. Or cardinals, excuse me. Maker My Nexus. This is what happened. You get started in Mesh-tastic. You start printing parts for stuff you have coming. Nice. That's a great printer. Mine hasn't broke down or had any issues yet. Nothing. Nothing really. Is that Thomas? No.
No.
Well, it looks similar. Just don't have a hair. Got a printer there in the back seat.
How was your Thanksgiving? Big Bad Joe asks.
Oh, pretty good. I went to my son's in-laws' house and they had a bunch of stuff. It was all right. Then I had made some stuff here at home before I went for my wife. And then we had leftovers in the fridge. We didn't cook a turkey or nothing this year, but where I went to eat at, they did. My wife wasn't feeling good, so she stayed home and I went and visited and ate and had fun. And then I brought her home a couple containers of food.
Cool. Hey, Scott, how you doing?
Well, Scott, let's see what his comment says here. He says, I make it Jerry, use 70% PVP, polyvinyl, pyro, odone or something like that. 30% PVA with IPA and distilled water. All right. Well, you should do it. Well, if it ain't a secret, you should do a video on how people can make it. It works good. If I buy nanopolymer adhesive when I need it, but if I could make it cheaper myself, I would. It's kind of like if you vape, you can buy bulk and make your own vape juice, or you can buy it pre-made, kind of the type of thing. Jantine 3D, a display stand missile for my keychain blaster. Yeah, I haven't shaved my face or my head for a week, so we're going to let it grow for a while and see what it looks like. Good afternoon, Klondike. How you doing today?
Hey, Klondike, how you doing?
It's no secret. Got it from Frank AF at Boron. He has instructions on it. All right. Maybe that's where Project Dad's Garage got the info, because he's into Borons, and he had that live stream Wednesday with a bunch of Boron people. Well, Klondike. Let me reshare out the invite link if anybody wants to drop in so we can get the party started. There's a link right here if you guys would like to drop in, guys or gals. And I think we've seen all this stuff here in prior weeks. Alrighty, let's stop sharing that. Go back to where we were. Very cool. Let me go back and reshare the Sanix page real quick for you guys who didn't see some of this stuff. Yeah, here's Sanix's page. You can join his Patreon or buy models individually, but just kind of give you an idea of what he's got here. If you see something in particular you want to see bigger, say something in chat and I'll focus on it. And no, we're not going to look at Medusa. Here's a bunch of minis he did. These I have not downloaded, none are printed. Comical version of different characters.
Sorry, I had to let the dog out.
Well, here's something neat I can show you. He used to do this all the time. See that color picture right there? That's something I did a long time ago. And then he used to take different makers that would buy his work and paint them, and he would post them on his site. So whenever you went to buy a model, you could see what it looked like, how you could see how it was painted by whoever. So here's a diorama. I kept it for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, and I eventually sold it. But there's a picture I did when I turned it in.
That's nice.
So I did that way back in like 2017.
Wow.
Been a minute. But he's got tons and tons of cool stuff. He doesn't do any kind of helmets or large weapons or anything like that. They're all dioramas or figures. Well, it's all fan art. They resemble different characters, but they're not necessarily whatever character you're thinking of. Hey, there's Clownhammer. That's just showing off your stuff on Tinker Atlas, Clownhammer. I got my filament ordered this morning. I ordered 3 rolls of bone. What did you use? Super glue and activator, or did you use something else to glue it together with?
I think you used activator. I think you mentioned it last time. Last week.
Well, typically I'd use super glue and activator to glue everything together. He's gloop. So gloop dries clear, then it didn't
Oh,
stay.
that was wrong. Sorry. My mistake.
Because I have a big can of gloop, but gloop's kind of, the last time I used it on my big alien, it's kind of hard to work with. It wasn't real runny. Or it was real runny, not real thick. So like you try to gum up both sides, let it get tacky, stick them together, and then tape them since you can't clamp them. And hope for the best. Oh, you're at a vendor fair, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let me
Cool.
check my order with Amazon. I'm sure that I got the right filament. Nope, I got some. I use Sunloop PLA bone, not eSun. He used eSun. I use Sun. I got Sunloop. Hopefully it prints good. So I wanted to use the same filament he used. It came out real nice, but I guess I actually clicked on the wrong thing. Oh well. We'll see how it prints. I don't, no idea how. I think I used some Sunloop PLA years ago and I didn't like it, so hopefully I just didn't screw myself here and buy the wrong stuff. Let's see.
Seven-second delay we have on YouTube
That's
right
not,
now.
all right. Yeah, I don't think I shared this out yesterday. Let me go grab that real quick. Oh, you even use the Sunloop, no complaints? All right.
Did you see Polymaker came out last week with the new rolls of filament?
No, I haven't.
Some of them look pretty nice. I mean, it's the same stuff what they have on the regular rolls. It's just the refillable rolls.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those, yeah. That's a great idea. I've never, but
It's a technique.
yeah, if you get them tangled, then you're screwed because then you got to try to unwind it and redo it. But they share this link out. I think it was Sun Lu years ago that used to do that. I had some spools that were like that, but I never pursued it or bought any refills. I think I did a video on it.
Mm. I don't know what to talk about. I'm totally like dumb. I mean, I'm normally quiet, but what you guys been printing or anything interesting?
Let me share out this link and I'll get back to chat.
I think if it's the way it goes, I don't think we're gonna have a long stream tonight.
Yeah, it'll pick up. More people drop in and make it
Yeah,
all happen.
come
That's
on,
why
people.
that's why I said I couldn't stream solo because I'd run out of things to talk about. I'd line up a bunch of stuff, I'd talk about it in the first 20 minutes, and then it's like, okay, if you're not throwing questions at me, I don't know what to talk about. I'd run out of things to say.
Yeah, I did throw off my piglet bullet. I think.
Nice. Looks good in pink.
Yeah, the task all red, you know.
No, and 18
Detail
degrees
is
as
pretty
well.
good.
It's 64 degrees and mostly sunny in Vegas.
And that's a shark one I made.
Oh, those buttons aren't working.
Thank you, Jerry. Hey, Tuzla, how are you doing? Did I say it right? Tulsa.
Tulsa skin.
Yeah, Tulsa skin. Can't read right now. Actually, my eyesight is getting bad. I'm having an eye checkup anyway, I think this week coming up. So, yeah. Anything what is very close to me is very blurry. If it's far away, I have no problems. So, I have to take my phone. If I take my phone and look like this, it's all blurry. But if I go like this, it's like I can read it from here perfectly. You
Yeah,
know?
Vegas weather is usually nice year round. What I consider cold, you guys wouldn't consider cold, but it gets chilly. But you can almost wear shorts year round here. We had a rainy season last week where it rained for 3 or 4 days on and off, and that was our rainy season. But usually it's perfect weather.
It does get cold in Las Vegas in winter.
Well, it depends what part of the country you're from and whether you're acclimated to it, used to it.
Uh,
It'll get down to freezing at night sometimes, but not all the time.
yeah, that's what I enjoyed in Las Vegas. Next morning, quickly would be thawing again the freeze. But I like the warm weather. I miss it. Here it's too cold in England. I mean, desto further north you go, like Scotland or Auckland Islands or Outer Hebrides, now that's where it gets cold.
I am not time lapsing my resin print this time. I'll have a video on it, but I left the door open all night because on this particular GK2, the heaters are above the vat in it, not below the vat like the newer version, like the one that I won that I sold to Kenny a couple years ago. So if you close the lid and the heaters are above the vat, sometimes it screws the print up. Most of the prints I printed on the printer, the door was always open. I had a camera set up, doing time lapse, or take a picture every frame, every layer, They take a picture, and then when the video's done, you got like 10 or 20,000 pictures. You got to download off the SD card. Once you put them in your editing software, they run like a, they grow from nothing like on a 3D printer. So this time I
Oh,
just left the door open, and across the house I could very faintly smell resin. I knew I was resin printing, and I forgot that I have a Winix air purifier in another spare room. So I went and got out the Winix air purifier and I set it up where I'm at now, and I took the odor out of here.
yeah, I'm close to 50 right now.
Years old,
Yeah,
buddy, 49,
48, 47, sorry.
47.
Yeah, I feel like I'm 48 or older.
Yeah, I'm 61. Sad sex. Where's time gone? It flies. So if you're in your 30s and 40s and there's stuff you wanted to do and you've never went out and done it, do it. Because one of these days you'll look back at your life and say, "Damn, I wish I would have done that, and I wish I would have done that," but you didn't. It's never too late. But ladies and gentlemen, Zachary 3D Prince.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
What's
how you
going on,
doing?
buddy? How you doing?
I'm
Welcome
doing,
in.
I'm doing great.
Your video quality yesterday was, I think it was yesterday. You're on, right? Yesterday? Was
Yeah,
super sharp. And I don't know what kind of a camera, or you're in OBS streaming, I guess, but it
yeah.
was really, really sharp. It looked great.
It's basically I have now some new gear. I've got the Elgato webcam. I don't know which one. It's the square one. Um, it's wait a second. It's the Elgato Facecam Mark II. I've got a key light here, and I got a second indirect key light here, and I've got a softbox which I'm not currently using, and no other lights on. So a little bit upgrades.
Cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, and I asked on X, I messaged Spottismint, and not Spottismint, Wexter, and I asked
There
him,
is using his mind power right there.
yeah, and I asked him where, instead of joining his Patreon, where can I buy most of his models individually? So he told me they're
Thanks.
over on Printables, and I found them on Printables.
Not on thanks anymore.
Although they probably are, but a lot of times when I go to Fangs, I see they want you to join their Patreon or
Oh,
whatever. So he sent me a link. He said, "Well, here's one of the places here." And it was over on Printables. So that head you got behind you, the robot head, that's on there. And there's the Frank Cup and a bunch of really cool stuff that he's done.
yeah, I like that one. That one turned out great. As
Jack
now
is
now
in the
printing
shop
on
and in
the
chat.
Prusa
What's
XL.
that?
Let's switch over to the other camera.
You know the bars that have the pole in it and you dish out dollars? I used to love going to those places in my 20s. Well, now I'm married and I'm old. I'm pretty old, so I really don't fit in there anymore. So there's things you want to do and you're young and you want to go do it. Don't wait. Do it. Have fun while you can. Like I say, one of these days you can look back and go, "Damn, I wish I would have done this and I wish I would have done that," like I was saying earlier. And that's just one of the many things. Matt's thinking, "Oh no, don't say it. What are you doing?"
I know. You know what I was thinking?
Yeah, I don't want to use the other word that I call the place. So I said the bar with a pole in it. That's without getting to. Anyway,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
You go polling.
Yeah.
So now currently on the Prusa XL, there is the fantasy castle or the medieval castle. It has
Oh,
many
that
names.
is nice.
I've done 2 of those, and I cut off when I did them. I cut off most of the rocks down below so I could make a bigger castle.
This is 150%.
Okay.
And yeah, I saw a multicolor print, and I just swapped the spools around because yeah, it was already a paint job
Oh, nice.
in Prusa Slicer. So I switched some of the spools to make it look like this.
Yeah, the one I wound up painting, but the roofs got cut off. I think I ran out of filament, so I had to reprint the roofs and glue them on. I painted it, put it in the living room, and the other one I have up here on the shelf it's three different colors of filament. But like that is really cool that you painted everything in it. That's going to be nice.
Jerry, you got permission.
What?
Read the message.
Oh, I know. She wouldn't. She don't care. She'd probably go with me. Anyway, yeah, no, I don't want to go to the bar with a pole in it.
Going to where?
No, we're talking about. I was talking about places when you get older, and a lot of things people don't do in life, and then they get older, and they might get too old for it. If there's ever somewhere you want to go or something you want to do, just go for it. Do it. Enjoy yourself, because one of these days you'll look back and say, "Well, I wish I would have done this, and I wish I would have done that."
In Las Vegas, it's quite a bit common.
Yeah.
They have like 10 of them. And
Then I started talking about a strip club. That's what I brought up, saying I don't fit in anymore. I'm 62. Unless I was rich, then I'd fit right in. But
Yeah,
I'm
but
not.
then things are things changed, huh?
Yeah.
If you're flapping with the money, then
Yeah, if you got plenty of money, then age don't matter no more.
yeah,
You'll,
then you are the big sugar daddy, huh? Switching to
Hey, keep it PG, you know what I mean?
yeah, we are.
yeah,
We're still rated. We're still rated G.
I got some.
What do you have?
What I have. Wow.
Is that 3D printed?
Yeah, it's 3D printed.
Cherry pie.
It's cherry pie. Looks real, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was telling Matt if that was Apple, I'd put cinnamon on it and put it in the microwave.
Oh, nice.
This is all 3D printed. Just look at the detail
Yeah.
and the
Almost,
juiciness.
almost real, huh? Did you
Yeah.
printed that on the Mimaki?
Hmm.
Clownhammer says, "Hey,
Hey, Clownhammer. How are you doing?
yeah, doing that cyber skull that Zach has, doing it in color would take a minute. Yeah, definitely.
That one was also scaled to 150%.
The only other printer I can think that I want next year, closer to the end of the year, when they've worked all the bugs out of it and I have the money, is the Snapmaker U1. I really like it. I can't afford a Prusa forehead and never will, but the Snapmaker might, flip
Yeah.
the bill. So we'll wait and see.
Yeah,
No, there's no
I
rhubarb in
totally get that, Jerry. I mean, like the Snapmaker, I think it's a great alternative. It's not a big size printer, but it gets the job done, you know. And one less color, but hey, less filament waste.
Yep.
And the only thing you have as a filament waste, if we can talk about it, it's just the prime tower, and it's basically hollow on the inside. It's as little as you can get. Of course, on this model it is a bigger one, but yeah.
What color did you do the door on the castle?
Uh,
You remember?
It's going to be the peanut color from Polymaker Polyterra.
Okay. Did you look at a bunch of castle pictures to get ideas to color it?
I was the thing was I have also candy from Polymaker, and it's a very subtle pink white color, and I think that one was looking way better. But I was like, no, let's go for the peanut color, because I did look to some images. There is also the Polymaker teal color going to be on the roof, so that it has more like a Disney kind of castle without being too pink.
Cool.
It's going to look nice.
No.
Yeah, I need to start learning how to work with Prusa Slicer for the 5 colors, because you have 2 mouse buttons, but you can use up to 5 colors if you want. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice.
See how I cut off the road down here? Or the rocks down below? That way I can make the castle bigger. And then somewhere around the top, I ran out of filament and I had to
I
reprint it and glue everything on.
I think that's a different castle.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, no, no. It's oh no, that's the same castle. It's the same castle.
That's nice. Where you get the file from?
What?
Where you get the file from?
Thingiverse back in the day? It's still there somewhere.
Oh yeah, I got mine. The first one I got also from Thingiverse. This one was on printables, and I saw that it had some snowy touches.
If you look right here, behind the Joker, there's one sitting up there. It's blue and yellow, and
Yeah,
then you can't see the third color. It's the same as this, but it's just got a straight filament.
yeah. But you just got the bottom part off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just dropped it through the bed of the slicer and chopped it. That way I can make it bigger. So that way you don't have to shrink it down.
it's looking nice. See, Zach had to go for a more white color for the walls. But then, I mean, hey, many variations, right?
The CR10, a long time ago.
The CR10. But that's not a multicolor printer, the CR10.
Not originally. Back in 2017, that's when I first got into printing.
Ooh. Let's print big then. That one has a printer volume of 270 times 270.
What?
The CR10.
300 by 300 by 400. 334. That's why when other companies came out with smaller printers a year or two later, I'm like, what are you doing? A CR10 was a perfect size. I just wish it was a 400 by 400 by 400. And then everybody started going smaller. Bang them out quicker, smaller. But I got used to it. You just got to print stuff in pieces.
Even smaller, like 10, 10, 10. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Klondike from Klondike.com.
Hey guys,
Sure, man.
how's it
Hey,
going?
Klondike.
Looks like everyone's staying warm and having fun.
If everybody
yeah.
types in his name and put a .com after it, that's a real website where you can buy stuff for trains and modules. And there's cool stuff there.
It's Union Pacific.
Choo choo.
Choo-choos, not chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas. Oh, dude. So let's see if I can get this.
Hello, Loopy Loo. Hope you're having a great day.
This
You
is what I
offended my dog. Can you kick him, please, Jerry?
Kick your dog.
No.
Kick the dog.
kick the dog.
What did you say to me?
God. I said, kick Klondike. He offended
Oh.
my dog.
Oh wow,
Well,
look at
But he's
that.
a Chihuahua. Wow,
Let me
that's
get
a
my
lot of
jacket
snow.
and my hoodie or my beanie.
That's right now.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry to say, if I was there right now, I would make a snowman, or I'd go to the neighbor's house with a snowball. They'd knock on the door and throw it at them, and they opened it. And then they'd probably shoot me. But yeah, that's that. I hate to deal with that. I've never dealt with anything that deep.
Oh, this is it won't stop until 8. Now I noticed Steve is on here, out in the chat. Ventura. I'm only curious to know what he got for snow, because he's up
Wow.
north of me. He's up in Minnesota.
When I first bought my house 26 years ago, where I'm living now on Sunrise Mountain, it snowed like an inch deep out front. And I made a snowball. I ran to my neighbor's house. Well, I didn't run, I'm slippery. Knocked on her door, and she opened the door. I threw a snowball at her and hit her in the chest. She's my neighbor lady. She cussed me out. She goes, I'm from effing Michigan, and slammed the door on me.
Oh, oh lordy.
But anyway,
Yeah. No, when I woke up, and my ankles hurt and my hands hurt. I knew it was going to be bad.
arthritis, yeah. Body tells you what's coming.
But I'll tell you what, those 3 pups of mine, oh, they are just loving it, and the kids are loving it. So That's good enough for me. Okay, enough of that stuff.
Well, I got a vat in the mail yesterday from Jamie. My Uniformation GK2 mid-size resin printer. The vat leaked onto the screen, which had a screen protector, thank God. And I contacted Jamie. She's a maker. It's on here, paints all the time. And she sent me a vat, a used vat, but it works perfectly fine, and some extra infest and screen protectors. I got that in the mail yesterday, and I got a print going right now.
Oh, how cool!
Going overnight. And I was smelling resin in the house. That if you keep the door shut, it's got a carbon filter to filter out the smell. But because the heaters are above the vat and not below it, there have been people, like I mentioned earlier. Who's that? Your son?
That's my son. That's my boy and one of the pups.
Okay.
He's
Yeah,
on
my-
stream without
my-
even knowing it.
Thomas,
doesn't
take
even
a
know.
Viking. What's going on? My dogs wouldn't know what to do with snow. They wouldn't know what to do with it. Shh.
Oh, wait. I'm afraid to watch him flip over.
Well, at least he knows where everything's at in the yard. I hope. Don't trip on
Oh, yeah.
something.
Oh yeah, he's been playing on the trampoline and stuff, and with the pups.
Here, Sandy.
I think he's going back to the trampoline.
Yes, Thomas, I showed Tinker Atlas a bit ago. You're doing a great job on it. Just hoping more people will join, which is free to do so.
Yeah, MakerMind. I think we have about the same. That's probably about, I'd say 10, easy.
If there's some parts of the Vegas Valley, if you live closer to the mountains across town in a couple directions, you might get snow when it snows on the big mountain, but that's not where I live.
Higher altitude.
Yeah, I have a mountain right next to me. It's near Lake Mead in the valley, so it doesn't snow here much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Vegas was, yeah, Vegas is surrounded
No
by
more.
hills.
Yeah, we're in the valley. A big soup bowl.
Yeah.
No more, Nikita. See, they're all gone. I just dumped out the bowl and I'm showing the empty bowl. See, they're all gone. No more. Go eat your food in the kitchen now.
You know, one of those days, your dog gonna figure out that you broke the treat in half, and
Yeah,
she's gonna sue you
I
for
give
the
her-
other second part.
I gave her a bone last night, and I reached behind myself or something. I was on a computer, and I wasn't looking at her when I handed it to her. And she was real snappy for some unknown reason, and nailed 3 of my fingers. It hurt like hell,
Ouch.
but it didn't break the skin, and she didn't mean to do it, but it happened. So I had to yell at her. That big train car you have, that is really cool. You're talking about maybe selling them once in a while?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
The one you had on your desk?
Which one?
The one you had on your desk that you said you're thinking about selling them, putting them on your website once in a while and selling them? I don't remember if that was a G scale or not. I still got that HO out in the garage. I need to set it up on my dining room table so I can tinker with it. Yeah. Is that G scale? It's nice. What scale is that? Can't hear you.
There we go. It'd help if I turn the mic on. This is G scale.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, it's Garden Railway.
Nice.
And if everything works out all right, I should get my hands on quite a few of these and be able to offer a heck of a good deal. So I was thinking of doing a live if that happens, so I can
That's
put them on
nice.
the site. I like this one. This one's kind of cool.
Wow.
Boraxa. I know borax. I guess
Yep.
probably they used to call it something different.
It also could be trade market. or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, they done something similar. Okay.
You know what? I'm going to search that one up, see if it is such a thing. Excuse me. And then I have. I
Sorry
picked a
about that.
cool little
I
quarter.
got to pull the comment down. Hey, remind me when I do that, guys. Sometimes I forget to pull down comments. Quaker Oats. Yep.
Quaker Oats. Yeah, these are the billboard cars. They have these, and you can find them like beer cars. There's some guys in the club that's all they collect are beer cars.
Uh huh.
So then on their layout, they'll put a brewery and like a couple places to drop those cars off at. It's kind of fun.
Have a real tap set up over on the corner. You go up to it, just turn it, fill your glass up to try it.
That would work.
Have a line run into the miniature, but ought to be real beer.
See, now I don't drink very much anymore, but when I did, I used to brew my own beer. Actually, when I lived out in Nevada.
When I was single, I drank, but beer more often. Now that I'm not single, I rarely drink. If it's the summertime, I'm outside working on a car or truck, then I tend to want to have a couple beers to go with it. But that's usually I got 2 beers in the fridge right now. It's that Mexican brand, it's real
Corona.
called Mordolo, something like that. Yeah, I got 2 of those in the fridge right now. First time I ever tried it.
Now every now and then I like coffee and Baileys.
Uh huh.
You look at it, by the time you pour the Baileys in, it's the equivalent of what, half a beer. And so it's similar to an Irish coffee apparently. And one of my friends said, "There you go, that's the best beer." Oh, that's cream ale.
Yep.
My friend, I said I wasn't doing it right. I need to add some Jameson Irish whiskey to it.
I got some Bailey in the fridge and some Malibu.
Rum. So for the first time, I added some Jameson to it last night. I had 2 coffees, and that was it. I am a cheap date, and I like it that way. Other than that, yeah, no. Yeah, Bailey's is good. So how many of you guys have printed out this little turntable?
I haven't.
Okay, it's off of like the Bamboo, what is it, Bamboo Studio? Bamboo Lab? I ordered the parts for it, so hopefully they'll be here in a few days. So there's the inside. The motor will sit right here. And then it's a 5-volt motor. But what I was really impressed with is usually to get something to spin nice, you need bearings or whatever, or a sharp point. I was amazed on how well this spins just plastic on plastic.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's a cool project.
Here's something I can show you my brother's selling. I listed it for him this morning. At one point in time, he had it listed for $21,000, and then he dropped the price down drastically. There's a word I want. He's asking $11,500 for it right now.
Oh, that ain't bad.
There's 1949
Oh, wow.
Ford F2. It's a long bed. See, it's got a tire carrier on the side there. Aluminum radiator. Yeah, it's supposed to stick up that high. The hood comes down over it. I think it looks kind of funny like that, but that picture's a little blurry of the engine.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Tires that were on it when he first got it.
So apparently I got the model from Maker World.
Here's the interior.
Beautiful. See, I love the hard dash.
Yeah. So I just put it on Marketplace this morning for him. He's not into computers or smartphones or anything, so if anybody calls him on it, they have to talk to him. They can't text him because he don't text.
Now, is there a flake in that paint, or is it just the way it looks?
It could be. I don't know. He painted it himself, so the body isn't probably perfect.
Ah, still for the age, it's a beautiful truck.
Yeah, he was restoring it, but now his health is really screwed up and bad, and he's like 60. How old is he now? 62, maybe 63. No, I'm going on 62, so he's probably 65, 66. He had a hip replacement, knee replacement. So anyway, I shared it on Facebook.
Oops. Oh, I just dropped something.
And let's see. Here's that AT-AT I'm selling right here for $60. It,
Oh, it's an actual Star Wars.
yeah, original. It's missing a bunch of covers and stuff on it. It's not all there. It's from like
What?
76 or 77. Those side doors are missing. And it looks like the plastic on one side is starting to fade. I don't think it's been out in the sun, but evidently that side looks normal. That side looks normal. The other side has yellowing on it.
You know what I found that helps bring the color back is naphtha.
What's it called?
Naphtha? It kind of smells like a kerosene almost, or a thinner, but oh, that's cool.
It's an old malt mixer that was in my mom and dad's cafe in the '60s. I have this here in the house. It still works. You put the cup under it. When you tip that yellow lip, it runs. The cord is old. It needs to be replaced, but it does work. The green base, it's some kind of a really heavy duty cast iron. It's like cast iron. It's really, really heavy. And
Do you have the cups for it?
no, the cup got lost years ago, but you can buy cups for things like this off Amazon and eBay. But I'm asking $60 for it, or 140 for it. Excuse me.
I see Jack in the shop is in the house. Clown Hammer. Hey guys.
And then here's a hypercube. I got marked down at 300. It's
You're too far away from me.
400 by 400 by 500
For
hypercube.
$300?
300. Yeah, it's got a big Tree Tech board on. I just don't want it. It's all 30-30 extrusion, so it's really super heavy duty. I put clipper on it about a year ago, and I never fine tuned it after that. I just kind of quit working on it.
Hey, Jerry, go back on the picture. No, not just your picture. It was somebody else's picture.
But
On the Facebook, there was a picture. Yeah, that one. Heaven, right there. Lord's Prayer Cross.
yeah, that's mine too. I'm showing all the stuff that I'm selling.
All right.
I'm going through them.
Oh, in this moment, I thought somebody took my stuff.
No. I printed out 2 large, 2 small. The large I want 35 a piece for. The small I want 25 a piece. I put a dowel on the back of them and glued it on to help keep it stable because it was flimsy, the Baltic birch. It can snap very easy on the letters.
Oh, you laser cut that one.
Yeah, on both of them. I cut them on the Raleigh Lasermatic Mark II right there. And the Spanish one, I guess that's the Lord's Prayer in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know. So I'm not sure. Anybody in chat that can read the one on the right? Does that sound about right? Oh, wait a minute. That's the same one.
I was gonna say.
I got one.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go. There we go. There's one in English and one in Spanish.
Yeah, the picture's too small for me to read.
Yeah. Well, some of the text down there, I asked Rich about it. Right here where my mouse is, it gets really, really tiny. It's like, wow, why did they do that? Why isn't the whole thing just taller? But I don't know. That's the way it is.
You can stretch it.
DeWitt. He's not down below. Chris Mink. Oh, Chris, wow. He just resubscribed for 36 months in a row now on Twitch. Thank you, Chris. I hope you're doing well, my friend. You haven't been here in a while. And DeWitt
Hey,
says
Chris.
I'm being attacked. Let me get back here and try to find chat. Ladies and gentlemen, look, oh no. Let me close some windows here. We got exciting stuff happening here. Tim DeWitt, look at this.
Hey, how are you guys?
Look at that.
I love those.
I'm being invaded. How's it going, guys?
Hey. Oh, that's Purdy. You done it in red. So, first impressions, ain't that an awesome printer for $300?
It's a great printer. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. These guys weren't done on this printer, as you can tell. They were multicolor, but yeah, no, this is great. I'm actually printing the Eiffel Tower right now just to see what
Oh,
it looks like. I reprinted my Hetameme parts here, and these things look great. They turned out much better, mind you. I used the proper .4 nozzle instead of a .6. So yeah, but no, it's an excellent printer. I'm super happy with it. Did this part. This is the part that holds the top, right? And then I
Yeah,
got that little thing on the back.
I haven't bolted mine on the sides yet. They use
Yeah,
yeah.
existing bolts, right? You just loosen them up.
yeah, yeah. Take these out and put them back in, and then on the back you can just for the. Well, I don't even know if I'm going to like that poop chute at all because,
Yeah.
bolts on, and to empty it you got to loosen them off and take it off. But
Believe it or not, it doesn't fill up very fast.
Yeah.
no, no, it wouldn't for this because we're not sticking color, right?
I
So
just
yeah.
loosened them and I hooked it. I didn't tighten them up or nothing. I just left it
Yeah,
hooked
yeah,
there.
but no, it's actually becoming my favorite printer, so it's awesome. Yeah. So I'm so glad I got one. So yeah, how's everybody doing?
Oh, slow day. I'm just chatting
Yeah, tired.
about stuff that I was selling on a marketplace.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
is everyone doing? Let's see.
I'm doing great.
I don't have my picture's not showing up for me anymore again. Wow.
I mean,
Last time
I
that
woke
happened, I had to
this morning.
reboot.
Let me reshare out the invite link if anybody wants to drop in, any of our maker friends. Nikita, I'm out of crackers. I'm out of bones. There's none up here. They're all gone. They're all gone.
She's gonna bite your
Jump
ankle.
up. Jump up. Jump up. Come on. Come on.
Here you go, Tim. That's what I woke up to.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, we got that now here. So yeah, holy crap.
And that's the
Yeah.
car was cleaned off maybe an hour ago.
Yeah, wow.
Probably how hard to go anywhere, right?
Well, it's not too. I mean, we have a Jeep and a RAV, so
Okay.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you?
Iowa,
Oh, okay. Okay.
dead center Iowa.
Yeah, we had a storm on Monday. We had a bit more on Thursday and Friday, and then it was minus 20 when we woke up this morning. And it warmed up to minus 10 today. So
There you go.
that's Celsius. So
Sandy Lulu.
Oh, Zachary's got something going.
Yeah, a big castle. A medieval castle in 5 colors.
ah,
I didn't paint it, but I swapped the spools according to the colors that I wanted.
Well, that'll be better than painting. Do it in multicolor like that. That's going to be awesome.
oh yeah.
Yeah, there are some little tiny hairs.
Oh, I love the white in the
Love
tree.
the rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
it's looking nice.
Hey, Zach, can you do me a favor and get that robot head to show everybody? Can you,
Oh yeah,
is that-
sure, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Hey Dan.
Hello, Dan. How you doing today? Yeah, I got that .6 nozzle on the Century Carbon now, and with the
Okay.
profile from Elegoo, I went to Orca and I tried to pull up the printer in Orca, and I wasn't seeing the printer, so I got to figure out what's going on with Orca.
Ah.
So I use their version of. Oh, one second. I use their version of Orca. Yeah, check this
Oh
out.
wow. Oh, that ever cool.
And that's multi-material. That is beautiful.
I took the efforts to paint it in Prusa Slicer. It took like some, I think 1.5, 2 hours to get everything right. But it looks like it is assembled.
Wow.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That's a beautiful piece.
How many days did that take? Like 4 or 5 days?
This is equivalent like the castle that is now being printed. This was almost 3 days print, but this is also scaled to 150% because you
Wow.
know.
That is nice.
So I don't know how you do it. At 2 days, I'm getting nervous.
Yeah. No kidding.
I'm going to show you something similar, which was printed on the Wonder Maker.
My longest print years ago was like 7 or 8 days.
Oh wow.
That's back on CR10s and stuff like that.
So this is 100% scale.
Uh, and a fail, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
build it?
I got a layer shift, and I tried it one more time again.
The nozzle must hit a hard piece of plastic and kick it out of the way. Layer shifts are not as common as they used to be. Oh wow, that's a bummer. That's a lot of hours and all those.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was 1.5 day already in.
Have you done a video just on that model? That'd be a complete video talking about what happened and what was going on, and then da-da, look, and then here's a big reveal on what happened.
Yeah, this was being printed while I was doing the first impression videos of the Wonder Maker. So I was like, oh, this is going great. Yeah, video release and then thunderstruck.
What percentage infill did you use?
I think 10 or 15. I think 15.
That's
Really tight. I would have
Yeah.
probably tried to get away with 5, a gyroid 5, because it's still really woven heavy.
Yeah, this is more dense than needed to be.
But if you want it to be nice and sturdy, a heavy model, with some girth to it.
I mean, this one is also having like 15% infill, just the standard.
what is about a kilo?
Tulsa scan said hit took 75 hours and 24 minutes
Wow.
Yeah.
My longest
Also
ever was
150%?
21 days.
at 150%.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
There's some serious numbers,
Thank you for sharing.
but it's so beautiful.
What printer was that on?
Also on the Excel.
Oh. I
Yeah.
was looking at that, but then I'm looking at that dang alt mill.
The what?
The alt mill, it's a router.
CNC machine.
Oh.
Yeah, I was looking between a high-end printer or the router. I might instead do the router, and I don't believe I'm going to say it. What is it? PQS?
I got a question for you that'll answer all your problems. Quiet, dog. Your CNC you have now, you haven't seen more than one or just one CNC?
I have one CNC right now.
And it works.
Yeah,
Do you ever use it?
very little because of the size.
Oh, it's too big?
Too small.
Oh, too small. Okay.
It's a 2 foot by 3 foot working area.
Well, yeah, the
And
minimum working area you'd want would be at least 2 foot. And that's at the bare minimal.
2 foot wide's great, but for me, I need the width, the 4 foot.
Okay.
And the way the alt mill is set up is you could tile it. So theoretically, you could put a 4x8 sheet into it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've
for my
never
job on how cramped it is, that would actually work really well.
The alt mill's on my list for sometime next year, but yeah, I'd love to get an alt mill.
Yeah.
But I mean, I may or may not. It depends what I do with the big one that I have now. If I do anything with it, we'll wait and see.
Now the cool thing with the bigger ones is you can do a lot of the plywood furniture.
But plywood's so darn expensive. It's a problem there.
Yeah. Oh. My Creality is going to take off.
It's going to Mars?
Just about. That'd be the Neptune.
It's go. No. Zach, shut up.
Nope. Oh, go ahead, spit it out.
It's not going.
Hey, throw your wig
It's
on.
not going through your
Throw
anus,
your
right?
wig when you talk to yourself, and then tell yourself to shut up, and then sit in another chair and get a conversation going.
No. Well, it depends upon what I printed, I guess, right?
If it is gaseous, then that might work. Little bit. What was it? Hydrogen and nitrogen.
I didn't catch that last part.
Some rockets for you.
There's one part I left out in my video yesterday. When I had a part in it where it said, "Hi, this is future me," and I was talking about while I'm printing dust collectors with the ASA GF versus other things that might be useful. I took some scrap that I had and I stamped it, and I was talking about how much more pliable it is and it's not as brittle as PLA. But when I broke the frame, it snapped like a stick. So I left it out of the video because it didn't do what I wanted it to do. It didn't function properly.
That's interesting. So, you know what blew my mind? Yesterday, I ordered a bunch of it too. Of course, Black Friday. A lot of stuff is on sale, or whatever they call it, Cyber Friday or whatever.
Now Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
Okay, that's what it is. I asked my son what he wanted for Christmas. Dude, I felt so happy. He said, filament.
Oh, too funny.
You got it.
Oh, I'm happy. I am so happy.
So
So,
you
yeah.
give them some really bad PLA, right? Like you give them one roll of bad PLA, like or a box full of coal, like the
Well,
filament boxes. You know, fill it up with coal.
I don't have it here. I actually have a big chunk of coal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Jack in the shop, and he is in the shop.
Wow.
What's
Hey,
going on, buddy? How you doing?
It's Jack in the shop. Okay.
How are y'all doing today?
He used to be in the box years ago. Now he's in the shop.
Came out of the box, had to step into the shop.
Hey, and then you make Klondikes. Then you make like a little fake label for it, charcoal color.
oh,
Or
And off he is. Oh no.
You know,
no,
I
I
know.
actually have a chunk of coal, big chunk of coal.
yeah.
Alt
I'm gonna pop that into a sock. He just,
Alt Mill wants to be unique and have their own aluminum legs, but I prefer to build my own table to save money. And I would be cool if it was just a desktop machine like all the others, because I'm assuming that would drive the price hopefully down quite a bit. And I just have your own wooden table or whatever you want to put it on.
right. You know what though? Is the alt mill is, what is it now? 2790, I think. 2,700 for the 2 foot by 4 foot.
Oh, 2x4, okay.
Yeah, which I don't think is too bad for what it is. It does not come with, the only thing is it doesn't come with a spindle or a router.
Yeah.
But
I want to put an electric spindle on it.
yeah, well, I have a couple spare spindles. So that'll work out perfect. And a VFD.
But then again, how often would you make something really big? 2x4 might be big enough.
Oh, 2x4 for me would be perfect.
In my life, most of the time when I would do something, I would try to foresee what I might want to do, and I'd get something too big for the job, and then I never use it. I'm like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
So,
I never fill up the bed on my long mill. It's only 30 inches by 30 inches.
Okay.
I filled that bed up maybe twice. And once was after I converted to plasma and I put a piece of sheet metal on there to cut out some metal parts.
uh-huh.
So you're doing a lot of 2.5D though, right?
Both.
Yeah. See, myself, I want to cut sheet goods.
Here's my newest 3D.
Oh,
Nice.
I really put myself into this project.
literally.
Vectrix came out with a new AI tool. I think they released it last week. It's called Easy Create.
Okay.
It's better than any AI tool I've used so far.
Now, is that incorporated into like VCarve, or is it?
It's not incorporated. Of course, you got to go to the Easy Create website, and you got to buy credits. You pay $20 for 200 credits, and usually your models end up being about 50 cents each.
Well, that's kind of fair, I guess.
There's some,
We have come so far with this.
yeah, there's some advanced features in there. You can pay just a little bit more for enhancing the image or whatever.
Hey, Hot Plastic, why don't you drop in if you have time? We know you know how to do the camera thing. I've watched some of your content.
It's free.
Yeah, come in and
I'm
promote
working
your
on one
channel.
of those puzzle boxes right now.
I think I did some of those.
That's what's printing up here.
I did some of those last year. They got the bow you unscrew or something like that.
Yeah, that's what's printing in the top corner there. The bow's printing out now.
All right.
How many screws? Apparently, there's a box out there that has like 90 screws you have to take out.
Oh. The annoying box.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 14 screws.
And then you get them all the way opened up, and there's $1 in it.
$1?
Yeah.
Oh, that's big money.
Or half of an eaten cookie or something like that in it.
Zach, the castle, did you paint it all by yourself?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, I did.
How long did you take it?
Well, to swap all the spools of filament according to the colors that I wanted, yeah, it took like 20 minutes. Yeah.
To color the castle in?
Yeah. No.
No, it can't be. You must have been at least couple days on it.
No, the thing was, I found a model that had already painted in a winter kind of scheme, and the only thing I did was matching the colors according to the tool heads that I was going to use.
Alright. Could you send me the file?
I can send the link to the model.
Yeah, that's even better.
Yeah. I have it still right open in the tab. How about that? Multicolor.
You grab my part of my resin print, got done, and they show it to you. Put it under a tray so the resin don't drip everywhere.
It says anybody use the Cobra, the Anycubic Cobra S1 combo?
Sorry?
No.
No, not me.
What
Supposed to
did
be
you say?
a S1 combo.
No.
Any cubic.
Gotta take a picture of it.
S1, the S1 combo. I have one.
The look on your face is like telling me it's not not worth it.
I asked the ladies from Anycubic at Formnext, like, why are you advertising 4 or 8 colors, and there is no adapter for the 8 colors in the additional Ace unit, Ace Pro unit?
Mhm.
I don't understand that. And then somebody else came, and I had to say it one more time again. And then somebody else came, I had to say it again. And they say, oh, you have to purchase it on our website. Yeah, it's being delayed over and over and over again.
Not good.
Who just popped in? I don't see him.
It's the thing is that, yeah, you can
yet.
print with
Jack in the box.
four colors. There's this hub, but
That's the Jack in the box? That's a Jack in the shop. Sorry.
Oh wow.
There's the legs to it. It's on a GK2.
Oh,
So
that's big.
that model I showed you from Sanix will be 1/8 scale.
What's your bed plate? What scale or what size?
I don't know. I'd have to measure it and tell you. I don't remember. It's a mid-sized resin printer.
Okay. Kind of like the Ultra Force.
It's a little bit bigger than my Photon Mono X I used to have from Anycubic. It's just slightly bigger than that. But I used to have one a lot bigger, large resin printer, but I got rid of it because I thought I was going to be getting the GK3.
Hold on, Jack in the shop.
They never sent it.
Now, guys, don't do what we do and handle resins and stuff without gloves.
Yeah. I usually wear gloves. I have handled resin before without gloves, but you shouldn't.
Don't rub your eye.
Or go to the
Ah,
bathroom.
little resin
Yeah.
never hurt anybody.
Oh,
I like to see you try. Do it.
Hey, Kilroy, how you doing today, my friend? Kilroy's in the house. Al.
nanu.
I sent the link, Matt.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I asked who done the who beeped, and Jack goes, I did, but I didn't realize you weren't on screen. Sorry. Because the people in the back room can talk to us.
I had a hiccup with my VPN, so I just shut it off temporarily. Somebody was talking about using the AI for your 3D prints. I made this little feller. This is a feller that I work with, and,
Oh, cool.
he's a short feller. And when I packaged him up, I said, "This is life size." I got him all painted up, and I used a one of those sound cards off Amazon for like how much was that thing? This whole sound card, and I recorded his voice and put his voice on there.
Oh, cool.
And I designed a little box to hold this little voice box. I got two of them for $20 or $12, not 20, but $12.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So
Oh, dude,
everybody
you
thought
can,
that was real cool.
That's
you
neat.
can have fun with that. My
But I
brother
did that in Maker World. I just took a picture of him and put that in Maker World,
in
and
Makerworld.
it made the STL for me.
You can print out a little pallet, maybe, and put the electronics in the pallet, and have him standing on the pallet. That'd be a neat, something neat.
Cool.
I didn't know they sold stuff like that on Amazon.
They sell everything on Amazon anymore.
Get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on Amazon.
So I have a question. I have a question for. Is there any engineering type smart people in this crowd?
I think Jack is, aren't you, Jack?
I have a
For
I have
question.
10 years of education. 2 more years, I might have finished high school.
I'm gonna throw my screen up here.
I'm
You
10th
guys,
grade. Sorry.
you guys see this?
yeah,
Yeah.
So it's a thing I've designed for a machine at my business
I like using
where I
juice.
need to blow some air down on a thing to blow scrap paper into a bin. Now, I've designed this. I'm going to change. I've designed it for 220 millimeter fans, but I think I'm going to design it for a blower instead. But my question is, inside, I've basically hollowed it out, right? Now, is there a way to get a stronger airflow out of the tip here by creating fins or something inside this, or does it matter?
no.
It always comes down to just the tip, put on it.
Yeah, you're creating a pressure inside, and it's going to be
Okay. So if I guess to get more air or stronger airflow, if I make these openings smaller even, so it forces the air out a smaller hole.
too small.
That's
You'll
what it is.
choke it up.
Oh, okay, okay,
If you want
okay.
more, maybe even opening it up just a little bit.
And the
But
harsh
yeah,
90 right there is going to cause some turbulence too.
yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. No, I just wondering because the two fans I'm putting on it are they're more like cooling fans. So I've ordered a what do you call one of those
Don't they have a program that simulates airflow to let you can figure out what you're doing?
they do.
David Petzel, they used to have the PETS Fang that we used to use on our 3D printers years ago. Most people in chat know who I'm talking about. He had
Yeah.
mechanical drawing that he somehow determined the airflow and the angles and where to do this and where to do that, but I don't know
Yeah.
anything about
To
that.
do that in Fusion, you need to actually have the subscribed version
Pro.
to get access to all that stuff. So, okay.
Yeah, like
But
T.
I've ordered one of those it's like a part cooling fan on a 3D printer, but a big version of it, which will give me more airflow. So I guess for me the CFM is what I need more of in order to get a stronger gust out of those holes. Okay.
More like Tio just said, more organic flow. Think of organics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Well, I just thought I'd throw that out there. I'm new to all this airflow stuff, so
But similar to water, you put an elbow, a straight elbow, it kind of cuts the pressure down a little bit. But if you use the new plastic tubing where it has the bend, it flows much easier.
okay.
But
Yeah, that's why I
on this
put the
smaller
curves
screen,
there
I
for
get
better airflow. But yeah,
That works.
you just change the surface modeling to make it more organic.
I'm setting up the giveaway thing right now.
Oh,
I like
Yeah.
Fusion. I'm on the free version as well. I've been trying to get more
Mm.
into FreeCAD.
I love to own it, but it's so dang expensive.
This.
A new Fusion account gives you trial time with the airflow modeling. Interesting. Oh, I see you got that all worked out there, Jerry. Nice.
No, I didn't. I never figured out how to just pull that up. I messed
Oh,
with it this
okay.
morning. I was going to do it the other day and I forgot. And then next thing you know, it's Saturday again.
No, of course.
Yeah, it happened. It sucks. I'm looking
Yep.
forward to turning 62, but then again, I'm just wishing my days away. They'll be here soon enough.
Oh, 62.
Anyway, Chad, we're going to give away a roll of Polymaker filament in about 5 minutes. So it's some of the best filament on the planet. They deliver just about, they ship everywhere and anywhere that you can possibly think of. So if you'd like to consider getting a free roll, it's a $35 gift card. You go on their website, you put that towards filament, a larger order you're working on. They might have Black Friday sales. If you get it today, that 35 bucks might go a really long ways. Buy a filament dryer. There's so much you can do with it. So if it's something you're interested in and you like to maybe win, enter. It might happen in 5 minutes.
And you like this castle? Everything you see here is Polymaker.
Nice.
It's looking
Is it
so cool.
PLA PET G? What kind of filament you using?
All PLA. Polyter.
Sadly, when I get filament from a company into review, and if I can't think of what to use that filament for, I just print dust collectors with it and kind of defeat the purpose of doing the video. But you get to see what it looks like. I don't stress test it or anything.
I got from Polymaker when I was at 3D Printopia. I got Power Tool Yellow.
Nice,
filament.
I have that. My Dummy 13, I've done the Power Tool Yellow.
So yeah, I think I need to print some Power Tool things, I guess.
Okay, on camera he looks more yellow. In person he looks more orange.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the color as well in person.
My latest video had weapons in it for the dummy.
My daughter did one of those, and she did the Deadpool. The Deadpool skin turned out really cool.
Oh, there is a Deadpool
Oh,
skin.
nice.
Yeah.
My grandson wants his done. I told him for a Christmas present, I'll make him one of these. He wants it in black and red. So I'm wondering if he's wanting Deadpool.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, it turned out. Yeah, let me go get it. Actually, I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay, let's see it. And if that is what he wants, then maybe I could just copy to do the same type of thing. How is everybody in chat doing today on Twitch and YouTube? Hope you're having a great weekend. I hope you went out and spent all your money and bought all kinds of stuff you didn't need. That's what most people do. You buy
Well,
your
that's right.
ones.
Black Friday yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's still going on. It should be everywhere.
There's a question from Greg in chat.
I'm sorry. My chat wasn't at the bottom. Let's see. Here it is. So I'm new to 3D printing. How can I take a JPEG photo for my logo to print it on my A1, convert JPEG to PNG, then convert it to STL in Lightburn or Tinkercad?
Lightburn
first
has
thing-
a really good image trace function. So you can just take the JPEG and convert it to a SVG and bring it into Tinkercad and extrude it out into separate layers or separate heights.
This one turned out really cool.
Rodney Mack, hello. I can't make you big at the moment on the screen.
That's all
Oh,
good.
actually, yes, I can. Here. There we go. I can do this.
Right.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
And then a little. See if I can do this. If I can get it out of it. The little pistols come out,
Yeah.
or the little pew-pews.
Yeah.
She did a couple of them actually.
Cool.
They were so much fun to print.
Yeah, I really like this guy. She did a wonderful job on him. Love his mask.
That's very cool.
Nice.
So I think it was just the skin part that you can get separate, but the rest of it's all dummy 13. Yeah, there's the 13 on his chest.
Nice.
So you can see it. There you go. Yeah, she's giving me the evil eye, like, what are you doing?
Hey guys, I have to go. I'm falling asleep.
All right, Matt. Well, you have a great weekend, my friend. Get lots of rest. We'll see you next time then. Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
seeing you,
See you
brother.
next time,
care.
man.
Bits.
Now, where is my... Oh, here it is. Uh-oh. I messed that up, didn't I?
Uh-oh.
Hey, we're back.
Well, I'm going to change screens again. It looks like I got things screwed up here so I can do my drawing. It's not where it was. I got something... I got my giveaway duplicated. I don't know why that happened. Oh, here it is right here. Okay, I got it open. Got 29 people entered. 29 people entered. We got 43 watching. So I guess there's 39 on YouTube and 4 on Twitch. I guess a lot of people do not want a $35 gift card worth filming. Or they don't 3D print or know somebody that 3D prints. Or they're driving while listening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely don't enter if you're driving.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
be
mean, I
safe.
guess good.
Well, I don't enter
Why not?
because for obvious reasons.
Nope. Polymaker.
You a Polymaker partner?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can't enter on other sites. I'm a
I
partner.
can't enter either.
But I don't get Filament very often. I only ask them every 3 or 4 months if I can get 5 or 6 rolls for this or that video. And what I'm doing for my grandson for Christmas, my wife's like, well, why don't you ask Polymaker? Then you won't have to buy it. And I'm like, well, I just got Filament from them about a month ago. I don't want to turn right around and ask for another $100 gift card to get more. No,
Yeah.
that's too soon.
The thing is, for me, all the filament that are standing there, all Polymaker, it's worth like almost 500 euros of Polymaker that I just bought on 3D Jake.
Wow.
Yeah, so, sometimes you can ask, but sometimes I don't want to ask. I just need to support the company that supports the community as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
that's
they
cool.
can give away a lot of filament, of course, to support the community, but you cannot keep doing that, you know. In my honest opinion.
I'm shocked that they give so much away to so many things. It's like, wow, how do you make money?
Yeah, like the action with Loyal Moses several months ago, like the print drive.
Yeah. And somebody interviewed, was it eSun or Sunlu? I think it was eSun, the factory, and they said they were the biggest in the world. Well, I always thought Polymaker was. There's so many factories and all that they do. I thought they were the biggest, and somebody said that, I think it was, correctly chat if I'm wrong, I think they said eSun. That is big, huge factory, the biggest in the world.
Polymaker does a lot of industrial. They serve a lot of industrial customers with the big rolls. They did a tour one time of one of the factories, and I don't remember who did the tour. But then they showed they said they had a whole other building which just strictly served the industrial customers.
Yeah, I think Loyal
I'm
Moses.
sure that's where they make all their money.
I think Loyal Moses or Jonathan.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
Next layer.
That looks good.
Here it is. All right, guys, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Good luck.
May the odds be ever
And there's
even.
Josh in the background. Let me make him a little smaller and bring him in here. Hello, Josh.
How y'all doing?
Real good, sir. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, turkey dinner, something.
I
What's
blew
it gonna
by
be?
me.
Jimmy! Congrats, Jimmy from the UK. I think you're in the UK.
Jibba jabba.
Jimmy Jabba, congratulations. You write his name down.
Jimmy
Say something
Jibba
in the chat,
Jabba.
Jimmy.
Jibba Jabba.
Jibba, yeah, that's a unique
Jibba
name.
Jabba. I'm Jimmy Jibba Jabba. Sounds like a Star Wars character. I am Jimmy Jabba.
Might have a commercial. Commercials get kind of long, but if you're in chat, Jim, there he is. I'm
There
here.
he is.
All right,
Awesome.
I'm gonna throw my
He knows
email
the
down.
drill.
Shoot me an email. Let me know the first letter of your first name and the first letter of your last name in chat, so I can verify when you email me. Let me know your initials in chat.
Okay.
Well, that's wrong. Let's check in my email. Make sure I typed it wrong. Typed it right. Yep, here we go. Yeah, shoot me an email and I'll send you your code over right away. The Polymaker. Congratulations. And there we go. Let's see, Matt's not here. Remove that, and we're back. Hello, Josh. How you been? What are you up to, my friend?
I've been pretty good. A little, I guess, behind by a couple months. At least that's how it feels. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yep.
3D Printopia kind of kicked my butt. Just all the prep and again coming back to normality and everything afterwards. I feel like I'm just now catching up. So, but yeah, it's been. We got a new cat. He's being a pain in our butt. His name is Pumpkin. Pumpkin.
Hi, kitty cat.
So he is a stray. I believe he was abandoned because
Has he been
has
fixed?
no
Oh no.
humongous balls, and they need to go. They need to go. If anybody else knows,
Stray cats, they'll spray in your house if they already
yeah.
have them.
If
Well,
so, y'all know about that, and we're not about that. So we've already got the appointment set up for the vet because he is a phenomenal cat.
you got a vice out in the garage. Never mind, I'm joking.
Oh, we have unfortunately another cat that's outside taking care of any mice, if there's any around, that this one has not been happy with. So we're just trying to keep the distance. But yes. Yes, say hi.
Yeah, Matt and Loopy Lou had to have
he
a
wants
cat
to
sit
say
down
hi.
yesterday.
Was that Zachary?
Zach's
Hello.
there.
How you doing today? Howdy,
Hi.
howdy. Happy Thanksgiving.
Jerry.
Jerry says happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Did you go out and buy lots of stuff on credit cards yesterday?
Today we did. Today was our Black Friday on Saturday.
New
So
pair
a lot
of shoes.
of our area stores are kind of having an extended Black Friday weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, it's a shame prices are so darn high, but it is
got
what it is until it changes.
we got the Print-A-Block printer behind us with Doug from Dreams Void,
I saw.
and I've just been
Bring the banner right over here.
diligently plugging at more Print-A-Block
Oh, nice.
Gigantablocks, so that we can get Doug's Print-A-Block printer / 3D printing professor's Print-A-Block. Yeah. So we're gonna get those. Doug wants to get situated with a bomb for sometime in December for, I guess maybe some internals amongst a few people, and then hopefully that'll be going into some sort of kit with somebody shortly after.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people were excited about that from 3D Printopia, so that was one of the takeaways that we keep getting questioned about now. Where's the Print-A-Block printer?
Yeah, Josh, where is it?
So Doug just got a new side job. Excited for that. So he's going to be doing some CNC work. So But you know how it is once you get into a fun project and then life takes a hold of you and you end up going in multiple directions.
Yeah, he hasn't been on here in a long time.
Oh yeah.
Unless he's been in chat lurking and I haven't seen him.
You know how it goes when you start talking people's names. Sometimes their ears start burning,
Yeah.
Oh.
and then they show up.
Well, he's always welcome if he ever wants to show up.
But yeah, how's everybody else going?
I'm
Good.
doing great.
I woke up this morning.
I woke up this morning. I like that.
Yeah,
It's a
I'm a sore
victory.
as hell. I didn't sleep all night long and I had aches and pains and yeah. But I had to get up early, need to go do grocery shopping, pay some bills, order some stuff off Amazon. So I got my pension early. I don't have to wait till the first. I got it this morning or overnight. Bright and early.
So how is the new AMS on the P2S? The Pro. It is the Pro, right?
I sent it back to you, Jim. You should have it now. Thank you, sir. Just let me know in
I don't-
chat if you get it.
2026 is going to be interesting for all the color stuff that's swinging through.
Now, when you say color stuff,
Oh, just all the AMS/index units, or
oh yeah.
I come from color mixing, which I wish had more attention throughout the years than it has had, if it's had much of anything. So I appreciate any unit that reduces any amount of waste. So
That is one thing I'm not like the A1. You know, I have the combo. I'm looking
Yeah.
at the P2S, but the one thing that kills me is the waste. I'd love to get his Prusa.
That was not
Credit
tickling my
card
fancy
application, fill it out.
Yeah.
until they released the index at $700. That was not something I was contemplating getting at $1,300 or $1,700 until they said your color options are going to be $600, $700. I was just like, yes.
The print's beautiful.
Pretty.
It's all filament waste.
But that's on your Excel though, right? No? Yeah.
That was the first test print.
But that's the thing, is the XL is more or less what
Now
we're
this
going
is
to get with
killer.
the
That is,
index.
check this out.
It's crazy. And so yeah, you had like what? You had a purge tower that was still the same height, right? But
The
like,
large Amazon box of
an
weight
inch
right
around.
there. No. Oh, the weight with the Prusa don't waste that much. It's 4 tool heads. All right.
Yeah, no, this is the 5. I'm going to switch camera view,
All right.
and then
you're
you can
always going
see.
to have some waste.
Yeah, but nothing like the bamboos.
The bamboos
So
are,
this is the only waste that it has. And the thing on the inside is hollow. It's basically a line that makes sure that
it's just like a shell. You're doing like
Okay.
just a shell.
Yeah, mine I think has like 5 or 10% infill, but I probably shouldn't have.
And that it wiggles
it's
so
gonna be a
much
fun year.
is because that is standing on a box.
If that comes out as good as I think it will, you guys ought to put it in a shelf in your living room so when company comes over, you
will.
can show it off. My wife don't like 3D prints in the living room, but that castle we have does sit on a shelf in the living room.
So the only thing that I can say is eventually the amount of waste is going to catch up to us in how our facilities, if we have said facilities, are
Great
able
boy,
to,
what's going on?
you
We
know,
were just
catch
talking
up
about
and take care of everything. So when I put out my filament spools in my recycling, thinking they'd take them. I had 2 weeks where I had 12 rolls just thrown back on my my yard because they obviously aren't taking them for recycling and considered them trash.
That's not good.
So if your bamboo poop is going for your recycling and your recycling center says, what is all this stuff coming to us that we don't know what to do with? eventually they're going to knock on your door and say, no.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oof. I just looked at that Prusa XL. That's $3,000.
The XL's not where you're going to want to go though.
No.
If you're just like so that's where Persia is kind of getting away from home hobbyists in the lower price bracket, which is unfortunate. Even the mini's gone up $50, and then they've included it now with a case.
The Prusa, didn't they originally going to come? They were going to release that before the pandemic, right? And then they didn't have parts and this and that, and it's like 3-year-old technology when they finally released it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
COVID messed up a lot of stuff, man.
Shut down the whole planet.
Yeah.
Crazy. Not in a million years would anything shut down the whole planet.
We were just joking because, like, is anybody else watching Stranger Things?
Yeah, I've seen the 4 episodes.
Yeah.
So, but everybody, because of first COVID, and then right after COVID, we hit a writer's strike. So all the kids are like 20 years older now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just strange, huh?
Yeah. But even,
They grow up that fast, huh?
well, so with the rep wraps, growing up so fast, and COVID, and then hitting stuff after that, we're in a huge expansion now of rep wraps since COVID is finally like dissipated, and now we've been back for 3-4 years.
Who knows what the future holds, huh?
Who knows?
Well, what do you got, Zach? Are you going to? Oh my God, Irf. Sanjay.
He's there.
Yeah.
That one's coming up next.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about it to actually go for a table this year. Or
Nice.
next year.
Yeah.
Or this edition.
It's a whole other experience. I was saying I want to go without a table and actually see the show.
Oh, that's a lot of fun. But I will bring stuff with me, like the positron.
Yeah.
No
There
fun.
you go.
And I'm thinking actually to do something during the show, during the 2 days. I have a lot of ideas, but
What's your
needs to
travel
also-
distance?
it's like a 1-hour flight.
It's not too bad.
So in total, I think like 2-3 hours, 4 hours, maybe top 5 hours.
If you drove.
No. With going by train to the airport, from the airport to
Oh, okay, yeah.
Manchester, and then take an Uber to the venue. And we will be sitting in the same hotel as many others. So it's going to be interesting. And of course, visits to the Birds of Prey shop. So that's going to be nice.
Yeah, they're going on their 3rd year, so nice once you get the venues and everything established. Do you know if it's in the same venue as last year?
No. Close by. So basically from the hotel, or the hotel corner basically, to the venue was last year like less than 10 minutes walk. So everything is pretty much in the same area.
Nice. Yeah, Doug will be there with his print-to-block printer.
Of course.
And then we got a table there for Recreator. So we'll have our ambassador there too. Zach said he's going, yup.
Got me, Peter. Watch your head.
Yeah. Everything is booked, so I'm going. The only thing that is still little bit like, should I do it or shouldn't I do it, is the table. because for the
So
content creation
it's a little
itself,
pricey.
Well, the most
yeah,
expensive thing would be sleeping, right? The motel or hotel.
hotel.
Yeah.
It's not one of the cheapest.
Hmm.
So yeah, but it's going to be fun hanging around. You know,
I still have not gone to one of those yet. I
which
need
one is the closest by for you, Klondike?
Murph,
Okay.
probably. Well, I'm dead center in the United States. Or pretty
Midwest
close.
ref ref where it's hot and sweaty and sticky. I
Yeah.
wouldn't go. I wouldn't go there if you paid me $1 million. I'd like
Didn't
to go
they
to Rocky.
change
I'd
it?
like to go to Rocky Mountain though.
Aren't they changing that up this year though? Or
Not that
next?
place.
$1 million?
Well, $1 million I would, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
paid, for, if you paid for my plane ticket and all the motel and everything, I wouldn't go to Midwest just because I live in Nevada. I live in Las Vegas. I work construction most of my life.
You've
I'm
got the heat.
retired. I don't want to be sweaty. I want to be in air conditioning now. That was a different part of my life.
I mean, that's the thing at this point. People, I don't want to go to Murph because people talk about it like
Very
it's
uncomfortable.
like Burning Man Festival rep rap or something, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I that does not sound like my experience. Like you, I'd rather be AC'd and pampered, and
Hey, now this old fart went to Burning Man once, so
that's whole. Some people like to camp. Some people like bed and breakfasts.
it was an interesting experience. I'll say that.
I prefer glamping.
Glamping.
Yeah.
What's glamping?
That's like glamorous camping.
Glam-
That's when you get a cabin or an air conditioned cabin, and
Or
you don't have to lay in a floor in a tent, and you don't have to start your own fire.
There you go.
Yeah.
You don't want to step back to the primordial days?
I'm just setting up my next resin friend here. I'll be with you in a minute, everybody.
I have some friends that like to go yurting, and it
Yurting.
always seemed interesting to me to.
Awesome, Jimmy. Glad you got it.
Those
No.
yurts are really cool.
It's almost like a luxury pad, like you said. The glamping.
Oh, okay. Yurt.
Yeah, instead of a basic tent, they're big round.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say fancy teepee
Ah.
With walls.
with walls.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you drive to one of the events and you have a truck, as much as it costs to stay in a hotel, just put a camper shell on the back and a couple sleeping bags and sleep in the back of your truck or inside.
I used to have a nice laser setup, all on wheels. What was the bed? 24 by 18, something like that. And I had a box trailer, and I put a window on the side of the box trailer and a fold-down bed. So whenever I'd go to a show, I was set up. I could, I'd have all my inventory in the trailer, and I could empty that out. Then I'd have all my space. I had my little, ported john and everything, and it worked. It was fun. Didn't have to pay. See, for me, motels and bed bugs freak me out.
Yeah.
So I'd rather stay in my trailer versus, yeah. Call me weird, but
This other guy from at 3D Printopia brought a black light to the hotel room, and we were all like, "Oh, please just put it away."
no, thank you. I wouldn't want to see
Can't
it.
give a used mattress away, but you'll pay $200 to sleep in one every night. Yeah, you don't want to take a black light.
No.
No, you don't want to do that.
No, I had fun though, because I could cook whatever I wanted. I didn't have to worry about it, and yeah.
That sounds like the way to go.
Star K bag.
Has anybody else used the new filament that is supposed to be a PLA replacer? Is it PC? I don't know. It's probably not
Anything
PC.
about it.
No, thinking polycarbonate.
I haven't heard of it. From which company?
I'm just blowing smoke right now. At the end of the day, I heard that a lot of people were hearing that it was because it was being pitched as PLA replacement. They're seeing it as a cheaper PLA, so they're trying to combine them in
Hey,
AMS units.
let me interrupt you real quick.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dreams Void is here.
Oh my God!
Oh no.
What's up, buddy?
No, no,
How you doing?
Oh no! Oh
Jerry,
no!
time to end the stream, Jerry.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for
See you
joining us,
later.
everyone.
Yeah,
Have a good evening.
I was wondering what happened to you, buddy. What's going on?
I'm alive. Sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm alive. Hello.
Wow.
Good to know you
Um,
woke up this morning.
Pardon?
Good to know you woke up this morning.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Not a lot. I went to that there 3D Printopia over in the States. I hijacked some table space off of Josh. He decided that he wanted to be the first other person to 3D print a 3D printer from Printerblock. Hi, Printerblock printers. It's me. Yes, as you can see, Josh had so much fun doing that. And then I've
They can hear each other
been.
better.
Oh, hello. And then
You can do a fist bump
Um,
now.
no,
There you go.
I'll just steal this.
Do it.
I'll just steal this filament. Here we go. Oh, it's empty. So, yeah, 3D Protopia, and then I came back and I've been full flow for Smurf because, you know, big projects that probably shouldn't happen that are happening, and because I just love myself so much.
That's a
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah, who doesn't want to print 50-ish kilos of printer block?
Oh shit! 100
Yeah.
Alright, where's your tower?
How's my power? No idea.
Where's your-
I've not looked at the
no,
bill.
Where's your tower? Your
Where?
your tower of power.
My tower of power. It's currently back in the boxes.
Okay.
If you give me a moment, I will go retrieve said boxes.
My God.
Oh jeez.
Oh
Oh
no.
oh.
Oh my God.
So here's one.
Wow.
Oh wow.
You know. And then one moment.
You made it look heavy. You need to go to the gym, buddy.
Here's number 2.
That's a lot.
And then here's number 3.
That looks like
And
a couple hours of printing.
that's a couple. There's the next bit.
Wow.
The first bit is just 1,200 hours on a single Creality K1. You know, that's not a problem, right? Don't need to do any maintenance on the printer or anything after 500 hours, do you?
No.
You don't need a new nozzle. You don't need to check clean the bed, check the screws, or lubricate the moving parts. No, not at all.
Exactly as
So yeah,
Doug, remind them what printer you're printing with.
oh, okay. So primarily Creality K1, but then there's an Ender 3 and a KP3S and
He's talking right now.
2 Prusa Minis, and then
older printers.
maybe a few bits on the Cadoodle because Sunlu, although it's not Sunlu, but it's Sunlu, but it's not Sunlu, if you know what I mean.
No, explain.
Enlighten us.
The Cadoodle A1 Mini, the
Yeah, I
Sunlu Kids 3D printer that actually does print quite nicely and is
fast.
safe for small hands, and it actually is. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. It's not terrible. It's not like Bamboo speeds, Bamboo pricing, but you know, for people with kids, it's a viable printer.
What, a little 100 by 100 or something?
100 by 100 by 90,
Okay, that's cute.
and you can send it straight G-code. So you could, if you wanted to, put it into Octoprint. But why would you do that?
Hmm.
But you could. You could totally do that. I'm just waiting for it to turn up in Prussia's EasyPrint, because then more models available to it. Anyway, yeah. Hello.
Did their Easy Print kick off yet?
Prusia have opened up EasyPrint to other vendors. The K1 is in there. As in, you can slice for the Creality K1 and other printers, but you can't send directly to. You have to download and upload. But you can slice in the app for those printers.
Correct me if
whatever's-
I'm wrong. Did they have an update that was coming out soon that was like a whole barrage of printer brands?
As far as I'm aware, it's whatever's got a Prusia printer, a Prusia slicer printer profile within the Prusia slicer application itself. Ooh, it's Tim with the flashies.
Oh, it's just me. I'm just
Yeah, it's just
checking
flashing
out
us
some
on camera.
LEDs.
You're full screen right now, Tim.
Oh, I'm just getting. I got to hang some Christmas LEDs outside, so I'm just checking these out.
Please take them down after New Year's. Don't be one of those people that leave them up till next year.
Oh, come on, really?
Besides, they rot in the weather. The weather rots them anyway if you leave them up year round.
Anyways,
That's
no,
just-
this is actually much longer than I thought it was. I
Put
just
them in
got to
your
figure
spare
out.
bedroom that's got the pole in the middle. Put them in there.
Yeah, I just got to. I just got to figure out how to clip them up. If only I knew somebody with a 3D printer that could print maybe some clips.
I have no idea.
Somebody else
Yeah.
can do that, right?
Somebody, yeah. No, these are pretty cool. These are.
Yes. Sadly, I got a ladder out years ago and a finished nails, and a hammer, and put up little nails everywhere.
That
And
was
then
a
I got-
story once, right, Jerry? One time last year, I just got out a ladder. End of story.
I got a painter's pole that they extend, and I got two
Oh, you can clip it on. That's
I got
nice.
two 16-penny nails in the end that are package taped to it. So when you grab your cord in between the nails, you can extend it up there and hook them.
Famous last words. That's pretty steady.
You put in the finish nail and bend it over close to the trim.
That's not going anywhere.
That sounds good, though. You did more or less all the effort work once, so that you don't have to do all the effort work every other year.
Yeah, they're not going up this year. We'll do next year.
See, I cheated. I used ground lights shining up on the house.
Oh, that's cool.
We did that last year, and this year Maria said, "No, I want lights up." So.
Well, you know what? With all that snow, I don't think my lights will show. I'm going to have to dig them out.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm at the point where I have to look and hire a neighborhood kid to shovel now. I'm getting too old and too sore to shovel. I slipped on Monday night. I slipped and fell shoveling. So.
Wow!
I'm not too thrilled to be on camera.
No.
Or he. See, I have two little snowblowers. One age is 11 and one is 14.
There you go.
Josh, have you ever held a cat when it got mad at you and dug its paws in or bit you?
Ooh.
Yeah, we just encountered the other cat that was outside through the screen window, and this guy bounced off of me in a way that I was not having it in my house. Yeah, so it's funny. Well, it's not funny, but I'm sure we've all heard Cat Scratch Fever as a song, and obviously it comes from Cat Scratch Fever legitimately.
Alice Cooper?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had an encounter last year with a stray cat, and B unfortunately got bit, and we didn't take care of it fast enough, and so she got Cat Scratch Fever.
Oh.
It's like not fun to deal with, because then you got to get all your antibiotics and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seasoned with cats to the point
Dump
where
alcohol on the scratch, and It'll hurt like hell for a minute, but you'll be all right.
Yeah, I got peroxide and
Alcohol.
yeah,
When I worked
full
construction
ointment.
forever and ever, working with concrete and all kinds of stuff, getting cuts on your hands, I'd come home every day, take peroxide, just dump it on my hands, let them sit there and fizzle and turn white, and then I'd rinse it off just to.
So here you
Seasoned,
So
go.
you'd be
seasoned with
turning your
winter
hands into
blue.
soap.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Cat scratches on this hand and rooster scratches on this.
Oh, geez.
Was the rooster good with barbecue sauce?
Barbecue sauce.
Well, that's how the scratches happen. You're wringing the neck of the rooster, weren't you?
No, I did a little more humane way, but yeah.
Oh, okay. You got to hook
Rapid
your
disassembly.
his laser. He has little straps, like he straps down the little chicken's legs, arms, and laser
James
comes across
Bond
his
'em.
neck. Never seen a video like that on YouTube. Why don't you be the first? You might get a lot of views.
You know what? That reminded me. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, I did do something similar, but oh boy, did I get chewed out too.
Ba-do-ba-do.
Hey, but I'm going to hop off, doing some daddy things, and I will see you next time.
Thank you very much for coming on.
Some-
Thank you for sharing
I
all
heard-
the cool stuff.
Did I
you
hear
got.
dirty things or daddy things? And either way, it could be a dirty daddy thing. I don't know.
I didn't say dirty daddy, but I said daddy things.
Mm.
Have a great day, my friend. Have a great weekend.
Have fun.
Take it
fun.
easy.
Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
There's that deflated eardrum getting me in trouble again.
All right. I did this 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
How long is this? This isn't even worth it.
What are we seeing? A laser cutting?
Laser cutting Darth Vader in half, and boy, did I hear about it.
And then you find out afterwards that was rare and worth like $1,000, and you just cut it in half. And anyway,
That just brings in the views, right?
This one only has like 18 views. It's 3 years ago. I was just farting around.
Oh, wow.
Something comments are good for the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
one.
except said properly.
I'm not your father.
How did they?
Oh!
Oh,
Yeah, that was fun.
That's like I got a toy shredder. There's a $1,000 Chef Boyardee Ninja Turtle shredder that I contemplated at one point tossing into the shredder just for the views.
Oh, shredder for shredder.
People would have
John,
lost it.
I seen a video on the news yesterday. It wasn't AI. It was a black bear in America, and the people in the campground were trying to pet it and feed it. Are you effing crazy? That is a wild bear that can kill you with one whack of its paw, and you want to pet it and get a selfie.
but it's fluffy.
But it's fluffy.
Yeah,
It's fluffy, Jerry. Come on.
and the creature don't know any better. It may let you pet it, but then its instinct may come out, and it might want to pet you back and
Yeah.
and take your head off.
You know.
It's crazy.
What's wrong with high-fiving a black bear?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
And then there's that other guy that's in one of the parks. He's teasing all the wolves. You've probably seen that. There's like 4 or 5 wolves, and he's running after them, teasing them, and then he's trying to back away and get away from them. I guess he made it out of there, but yeah,
Oh. They don't come with warning labels.
crazy.
See, that's why we need
Oh,
Darwin's
Jack's
law.
putting his box together there.
I'm trying. It's whooping me. It's
Oh.
one screw at the top.
One of,
It's one to
one
cross.
of those boxes.
Yeah, Sean didn't
Yeah.
know that Darth Vader was made out of PVC.
Oh, I think he was too.
The
That
ones
was.
that I printed last year like that, just the bow turned and that was it. You only unscrewed the bow. They didn't have multiple screws on.
And listen, you unscrew the bow, and then there's a key under the this
Yeah.
nut, and you take the rest of them out. I don't think I had enough purge on the ribbon. I got a little bit of red in my ribbon.
Oh, okay.
That looks kind of fun.
Are the bows not a single piece that can be attached after the fact, or are they a part of it? Like a
Just
part of the
two
lid?
pieces.
Ah,
Hopefully fit inside of that nut, so you can screw that nut in.
Here we go.
okay.
Looks good.
Oh, I like that.
You printed that on your X1 carbonite.
Yes.
You should throw a sticker in there that says Jack in the shop. I got one on mine on the right side, right where the camera's looking.
You're always supposed to have a few extra parts. I don't know where this little screw goes.
Hey, Chad, anybody help him? There could be an extra.
I think that's the model I downloaded with the intention to print, but I haven't yet.
Does the bow have a screw holding it in from the bottom side?
No, it just fits in with the slots.
Huh.
I like Dominic Vassetto's comment there. My rule of thumb, quote, never mess with any living thing that you can fit comfortably inside of.
Yeah.
That Are we saying in a single piece or in multiple pieces? That's
Yeah.
my question there. Because if there's some disassembly required, I would say you're probably fine, right?
And then another thing that's crazy about YouTube everybody has seen lately is there's so much AI crap on there, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not real.
Oh, yes.
My mom at Thanksgiving was like, "Oh, did you see this video?" My sister's like, "That was AI." My mom, "Did you see this video?" That was AI.
The dead giveaway of something is blowing up and there's 100 people around doing something. When it blows up and they don't turn to look, that's a good sign it's AI. The people aren't paying attention to whatever is going on. But
When you're not crapping your
That's too
pants
cool
'cause
to look
there
at
was an
explosions, though,
explosion.
Jerry.
Yeah.
That's too cool to look at explosions.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, some of it looks cool, but it's not real. And there's a lot of people that play video games that are war related, and they'll have planes and jets flying around doing things. They got like 300,000 views. I'm like, how? Why? It's a game. It's a clip from a game. It's not real. Yes, the 747 did not land on the aircraft carrier. It's not. If it takes off, that's not real. It's fake. It's a game.
The wild part, though, is we've come so far with our graphics.
Yeah.
Jerry, I think you need a sub channel. Jerry plays simulators.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry was a gamer before he got into 3D printing.
Gaming is still a 3D hobby project if you are playing 3D video games.
Yeah.
So, could be done. Although, having said that, do any of us need more projects or content to watch?
Yeah. I mean, everybody always needs more content to watch.
A lot of
I
my
don't know
game
about
playing is
making.
taken over with Netflix and YouTube and things like that. I'll start watching something or series, or I like to binge watch things.
Old man trolls teenagers. You just go on and just talk crap.
Old man throwing dollars at the pole we talked about earlier. But I haven't
Pretty
been.
sure Father Christmas is self-funded.
Yeah, I haven't been to a place like that in like 30 years.
The North Pole. Wait, your Father Christmas?
Yeah. Yeah, the North Pole.
Huh?
Anybody in the chat have any questions or comments or anything you want to talk about? We got 31 people watching. We're way down today. 27 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch. Please smash the like button. I greatly appreciate it. It's free to do so.
There's your North Pole.
Oh my God! Is that your back? Oh my God! Already for you?
Yeah, that's front yard.
Where are you again?
Oh.
Somewhere?
North Pole. No, yeah, Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa.
Ugh.
I've got a question. Do you have a sidewalk in front of your house?
Yes, I do. You can kind of see it.
Okay, Liam, when he used to come on Astro Printer, He said that in Michigan, he's required by law to have to keep it clear or he'll get fined. Is that true there where you live?
Pretty much.
Within 24 hours of the snow stopping, you have to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
This way, if there's an emergency or emergency vehicles, they have access to your house.
Okay.
It still
So
still looks like it's coming
if
down.
it's
Otherwise,
still,
they just let you die.
if it's still
much.
snowing little by little, you don't have to maintain it, do you? Or you could, but
Once I throw ice melt down, if it's just a little bit, it melts away.
okay.
But right now, we've shoveled once, believe it or not, cleaned the cars off, and we'll probably do it one more time, then I'll throw ice melt down.
Well, you got a little flavoring. You can make snow cones, I guess. Just don't eat the yellow snow.
I was gonna say there's a lot of lemon snow out back. Oh, Lordy.
Do I call back to earlier comments in the stream
Sure.
for the morbidity of it? What about the strawberry snow from the rooster?
Strawberry.
That was prior to.
Ah, okay. Okay. That is.
And I complained
Yes.
that I had a lot. That's our backyard. But no, you have a lot more. It's our backyard there.
Ugh, I'm not ready for the snow.
No, you've got a lot more. And we have sunny skies right now, so yeah. Not so bad.
All right.
Unfortunately, Lou, you are correct. People in the UK would complain big time about that. About that level of snow.
People in North Carolina will too.
Yeah.
That's probably 2 weeks from Massachusetts at this point. Hopefully not, but
Hey, Raj, how you doing?
Jerry, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go maybe try and put some lights up.
All right. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow?
I am 5 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, don't know what I'm doing yet, but we'll be streaming, talking about whatever,
Awesome. I'll see you then.
giving away
Stream
filaments.
yourself
Hey,
putting the lights up.
Have a great day.
Don't know. That'd be a comedy. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Take it easy.
And apologies, guys. Last week, I was in a hurry closing everything out, and I thought I ended the stream. I left, and I'm in another part of the house. My phone rings. It's Matt German. I say, "Why's Matt calling me? I bet you I did something wrong." He goes, "Dude, you left your stream going." So when I walked back in this room, you guys are all chatting, and you couldn't see me because I'd already shut down OBS. But then I think you heard me talking, and then I closed my on the stream. And then later that night, I went and rewatched that part of it. It was still there, like anyway, you were talking, and then it died off. I didn't hear myself talking, but the stream just cut. So evidently the delay, I cut it on the delay, and then it never picked my voice.
Well, that was fun. We kept it clean, Jerry.
Yeah, I know.
Some of us are used to being abandoned on as the main face of a stream for prolonged periods of time.
Yeah, I was on a job site one time, and when I used to work, I used to do things 100 miles an hour sometimes, and I was in a water truck. It was a pickup truck. It was on very rough river rock. Therefore, when the truck's in gear, it's not going to take off real quick. And I was in a hurry to do something. I thought I put it in park. As I got out the door to turn to do something, there goes the truck. But because it was on rock, it took time for it to pick up speed. I easily turned around, jumped in it, and put it all the way in gear. But that was pretty crazy.
so you didn't talk too much shit then, Jerry, right?
And I printed out a sign years ago. My dad had one when I was a kid. It shows a picture of a gear, a brain, and a mouth, and it says, "Be sure your brain is running before you kick your mouth in gear." And that's so true with real life. People say things before they think about what they're saying or what the consequences are.
I'm guilty of that one.
Hey, you gave me permission to to speak.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
No,
it's your own fault. You gave me a link.
Yeah.
So,
Everything's good. All good. Dan says, I just went to measure the backyard. They got 11 inches of snow right now. It's still supposed to snow till 6 a.m. Now, If you're a younger person and you got kids, do you still make snowmen every year, or are you so tired of it that's the last thing that's on your mind?
What was it? Last year?
Oh, we got an echo
Was it?
going.
Echo?
Echo?
I don't hear it.
Nah.
Or
Wasn't last.
if you got a fire hydrant on the corner of your property, build a snowman around it, hoping that some idiot comes flying down the street going, "Hey, let's run over the snowman," or have a post in the way or something.
What was I going? We don't get that much, unfortunately. It was, I think it was March this year. I was up at 3 o'clock in the morning for reasons I can't even remember anymore. And it snowed. I made a snowman at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, cool.
It was good. It wasn't ridiculously tall. It was
Yeah.
about. I'm gesturing as if you can see, but you can't, because the camera cuts off. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun
was
to make a snowman at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yoda size.
Maybe a Yoda and a half.
Yoda and a half.
Yeah, when it melted and refroze, it became a bit of a Yoda mat.
Yeah, I'll check that right now, Dan. Said he just posted a picture on X.
That pun didn't land. That's a shame. So much to clear.
I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I don't see it on X, Dan. I'm following you.
Y'all ever use a pencil to lubricate the threads on your 3D prints with graphite?
Is that a thing?
I've not done
Pencil,
that.
no, I
Something I
haven't.
do anyway.
I've used it
Turns
before.
making a screw smoother.
Is putting graphite on your lead screw a thing versus lube?
Lead screw? I don't know about the lead screw.
What did you just
What about
say?
the threads on your 3D printed parts?
On your thread, on your
I guess
3D
it'll work
printed
on your lead
parts.
screws too.
On the thread of your 3D printed parts. What thread are you talking about? I'm so lost. I'm sorry.
The present model that he printed has a bunch of screws in it.
I'm sorry, man. Let me just excuse myself. Bye.
This is from Dan, Maker by Nexus in front of our backyard. That's a ruler. Snow looks pretty deep.
No, where's this one at? Where's he at?
Somewhere in the Midwest. I forget where Dan. Oh, Dan,
Oh,
Illinois, right?
still
Illinois.
no. That's so bad. That's gonna end up coming here in Massachusetts in another few weeks. I know it.
Well,
You can have all of it. I don't mind.
You can take it.
cool, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah, we're due for snow next week. Actually, Tuesday.
Yeah, you're getting the storm we had then.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's gonna go across the lakes, isn't it?
Ooh, yeah, we are literally getting slammed with 8 inches on Tuesday.
This means nothing to me, but south of 80, west of 39. That's where he lives at.
West of 39.
It's so.
Probably talking interstates, right?
That's the day our vet appointment is to get this guy neutered, and we're joking how through rain or snow or storm we are gonna get this cat neutered. Because the vet lives right up the street, so I can just see us in like a foot of snow bringing the cat up the
you want to
street.
freak your wife out? Grab a pair of scissors and the cat's tail and say, "Come here, honey, hold the cat." No. I'm just gonna joke, and that was
Well,
that sounds like
for the cat. You can always keep its rear end in the snow.
Yeah.
So
I knew this person years ago.
The cat makes snow angels.
yeah,
I knew this
No
person
starfish.
years ago that stayed with me for a while, and she had two big German shepherds. One was male, and he wasn't fixed. And at the time, I had a 6 foot chain link fence out back, and the dog could get over the fence. But the first thing that scared me was when he was on the top of it going over. If something gets hung up, that's going to be horrible. Thinking, oh my god. But anyway,
There's a picture of a squirrel stuck like that.
trains and TCG. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're talking about things we probably shouldn't be talking about.
yeah.
It's not 3D
Just
printed.
talking a load of bollocks, Jerry.
Yeah,
Just a
there
lot
you
of
go.
bugs.
Now she is just west of me. Trains in TCG. She's getting all this snow.
You know, cats they clean themselves. They spit out fur balls, but your cat literally doesn't have fur balls.
Yeah. This is actually the first cat that we've had that has not had any
Fur balls.
Yeah.
fur balls or puke or anything. So we're just like, wow, like if it wasn't for the other things, we'd be like, this is the perfect cat. But it
If
sucks because like that's where I feel like we got like somebody abandoned it. Like that's like for me again as a pet owner for my entire life. If you're not gonna keep a cat around or get it neutered yourself,
Yeah,
don't get an animal.
yeah. My sister's husband likes to feed all the neighbors strays, and he spends, honest to God, like $300 to $500 a month in cat food, and that's just unbelievably stupid because they can't afford that, and that's just crazy.
If you're bringing the stray, if you're doing it to catch the strays and bring the
Well,
strays to
catch
a
them, get them fixed, but
facility,
then keep feeding them. But yeah, it's just going to piss off all the neighbors.
he's
this guy came right
collecting
in with
them.
me, so I didn't even have an option.
See, we have 3 dogs, 2 cats, and 3 snakes.
And chickens, right?
No, they're well, not anymore.
Oh,
Oh,
Next spring.
a month ago we did.
hey kids, what's for dinner, Dad? Chicken sandwiches. That's
Yeah.
fluffy, and that's
Now we got food for the winter.
Well, I used to do rabbits, but then the kids become too attached to them, and it's like, okay, we're done.
I've never had rabbit.
Oh,
I'm
it's
You
too,
get
good.
that like
I'm
pimp
a,
coat at the end of the season,
I'm a
right?
steady person. I'm too attached to Walmart frozen food, Walmart, packaged stuff. When I was a kid, I wanted to go deer hunting. I wanted to go, get a gun, shoot my own deer. And then when I was 6, then I was real little, I had a BB gun that my dad got me at a gun store, and I shot a sparrow with it. And I watched it lay on the neighbor's yard and die. And I actually felt so bad, I had to take me back to the gun store, and I sold them back the BB gun. And then when I was 16, I was working at a Stewart's Market, and deer season, the deer that process the meat there, that bring in the antlers, and I was helping them skin them, and then I'd cut off the antlers with a saw, take out the brain with my hand, hand it to the guy, and
Jesus.
shot the deer, kind of freaked them out, holding it in my hand. Then you go down, you cut through the brain down through the eyebrow to the bridge of the nose, and cut it off right there so they can have their antlers. And yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that when I was 16. But after that happened, I no longer ever wanted to go deer hunting. I lost all interest.
Oh lordy! See, for me, I'm old school.
Yeah.
I don't do it for sport. I don't appreciate it for sport.
If only for the sake of eating it
Exactly.
and
Exactly.
cutting down the population. If there's too many kids, it has to be controlled.
Exactly.
I always say I know when the world ends, I know whose house I'm going to be at. Jerry, if you're scooping out brains with your bare hand.
Like with his human hands, not the bare hand that he was high fiving earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, that's extra manly if you got to that extent.
Well, when I was a kid doing that, it didn't bother me.
Yeah.
And then in the same
We all
grocery
need
store, they had
someone.
the same grocery store, they had a bakery where you could buy fresh baked bread, and I don't think they had donuts, but you could buy bread from them. And in the break room, in the little back room where these women would bake the bread at, I took one of the brains and I put it on a piece of paper and I put "Eat me, I'm yours" written on it. and I laid it on their table.
Oh shit!
But I was 16.
Someone would have eaten that.
I was 16 years old. Right now, I'm 61.
Some countries that's a delicacy.
Yeah.
Here's a question: should I have a dryer to use TPU on the A1? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
TPU. So I've been printing TPU straight for the last 6 months, and after about 3 days, it goes to crap. So I would
If
say every other day, give it a good dry if you're gonna keep it exposed.
When I get most filament in the mail and I open it, I usually print straight with it. But there has been times that I should have dried it because you don't know what kind of environment where it was manufactured that they had when it was packaged.
Okay, now this is a cool little setup. So I picked up the bags. I'll pull one out here. And you can see most of mine up here. Yeah, they look fancy if they're open, but nah. So I get a package of bags, and it's one of these vacuum sealed bags, and it comes with a nice little pump.
Hmm.
And then it also comes with the little silica bags. So literally, once I'm done using it, I might throw it back into the dryer.
Uh-huh.
I have two. There's another dryer back here. Get the Sunloo. Sunloo is an awesome dryer. That one is a pain in the butt to use, as far as I'm concerned. If you're just drying filament, it's okay.
A fixed dry, I have one.
Yeah. But if you're going to try to run filament from it to your printer, it's kind of a pain to get it through.
Uh-huh.
But I love these bags. I definitely like them. So it saves on your TPU and your PLAs and stuff. And they're reusable.
So the classic of if you do not have a filament dryer, you can put your roll of filament onto your build plate with out of the bag with a nice little cardboard box over the top. If on like an A1, it's an open printer, that run the heated bed at 60, 70 C, whatever, and that will help drive off some of the moisture. You can always find a little 5-volt or old fan and put that on there as well to help pull the air through once and get rid of the moisture.
That's a quick idea.
That is also a very nice pink.
Yes.
that is offensive. I like that.
That's fancy.
That's 3D Jake.
Sorry. Yeah,
That's
that's
my filament up top that's all left open. I've never had any problems with it, but if I'm printing TPU, I will run it through that dryer right there.
nice.
There you go. See, and everybody's place is different. Like, I can guarantee you Jerry's place is a hell of a lot drier than here.
Well, I don't know what's going on with the weather, but right now this little meter I get off Amazon, it says 30% humidity, and in the summertime it usually says 18 or 19. But right now it's saying 30.
See, and that's not bad. That's doable.
I'm like 55 right
40?
now, and my
Polymaker,
deal
poly
with, like,
dryer, I got
springing.
3 of those.
I was going to say, this is claiming 40% humidity as to whatever the air was in there when I sealed it.
Yeah.
From last month.
No. Many months ago. Oh, jeez. But you can pick these up if you win if you
Giveaway.
have won the giveaway on Jerry's stream. That voucher that you get given can be used towards anything on Polymaker's website, including the spool holder box and the dryer unit that goes underneath. The joys with that is that one dryer unit just goes under, and it can be however many of these boxes you've got.
Yeah.
So you can try.
Or not got.
So you can
because
stack them. They stack, Doug.
Yeah, I think Scott had
I
bags
guess.
for his. They hooked on the wall, all the different ones, and he had quite a few of them at one time. I don't know if Scott's still in chat or not.
But there are adapters to take one of the drying units to multiple spool holders. But even then, you can just use one of these, and while they're not perfect, you can still keep the filament bag that the filament came in the first place.
Need
It's
a
not
dryer,
perfect,
even
but
if
it
it's vacuum
helps.
bags.
It
Yes,
works.
you need a dryer of some type, depending on where you live. In Vegas, I don't really need one. TPU, I should use one. I haven't had any problem with PETG in a long time. It depends.
Yeah. See, in this time of year for me, because I think we're down to 33%. And that's the air right now. And since it snowed, give it another day or two, it'll even drop down more.
56
Well,
for
Jerry, I'm gonna get
and
on out of here. I appreciate you letting me step in here and be with you for a little bit.
All right, Jack, you're always welcome. You have a great week, and we'll see you. I'll see you on some other live stream.
We'll
Sure,
catch y'all
Jack.
next time.
He's always in chat,
Right?
guys. Check out Jack in the shop on YouTube. Thank you, sir. Have a great week.
Have a good one.
Yeah, Dominic has poly dryers. Said he really likes them. Yeah.
Claims
The
42%.
only thing I don't
demand.
like about poly dryers, now tell me I'm wrong, they're harder than hell to unsnap.
Well, you've just watched me struggling, so
Okay, I didn't
I
notice you were, but I used to be a really strong person, and even now I've been retired for a long time, but they're harder than hell to unsnap.
Jerry, you are a strong person.
Well, I used to be. Oh, and then when I worked, my boss always said I had such thick skin because you can throw a lot at me and it won't affect me. Trust me, it's building up inside. I'm not showing it.
Yeah,
There you go. Yeah,
that's
Guaranteed airtight, huh?
yeah.
maybe not fully accessible. Maybe not truly accessible, but you got to think what it is trying to do in keeping something sealed, so it is, I guess, a good
It reminds
thing.
me of going to my parents' house. They just changed their door seal on their door, and I'm like, I can't get in. I'm thinking about my
to do
parents.
that.
They're 75. I'm like, how do you even open this door?
They don't. The butler
Tommy, how you
does.
doing?
I need to change the seal on my door too. Thank you for the reminder.
What is going
It's only
on?
been 5 years. Really
Another
can see a
bullet
load of
point on the
crap.
list, Doug.
How many projects have I got going on at the moment, Josh? 6, 5, 8, 12,
It's all right.
23 and a half.
We can share and split each other's lists.
Hey, I got Trevor's video here from Navarre 3D. It's probably like a month and a half old. If you guys want to watch it, he talks about a contest that's already over. But if you want some inspiration for 3D printing, check this out.
Good morning, Jerry and everyone. We got a lot of print jobs going this week, so we'll try to hop on again, but again, Saturday, hopefully we'll be busy. We got the print farm going again, big job. Good morning. Getting the store open here. Just getting everything going. It's looking nice. A little bit busy this week. We got a bunch of repairs in. We repaired a bunch of Folsons this week. V400 week. We're taking another stab at the big 3Y skulls. We got 7 days and 4 or 5 kilos in, and my grub screw on this X-axis started making some noise back there. So back to the beginning, but we're getting there. It'd be nice when it's done. About 1150 millimeters tall. We started getting the laser room set back up finally, so we'll get the UV and the 50 watt fibers going in here, and then in here I got lights off, but that'll be the bamboo room. So that's about it. We're converting the Optimus over to 110. It's got, of course, we got a new bed for it. So we got an 1800 watt 110 bed, and then we're waiting on a nice like 8 millimeter aluminum plate. So speaking of, we got the heater in finally for the 400. Thinker 400. So Put that in yesterday as well. Dennis tossed that in for me. You see it right back there. Looks nice. Heats the chamber up very nice. And then now the firmware also is updated to have chamber heater on there. Anyway, we're gonna start getting this place open. It's a beautiful Saturday morning, and rad weekend's coming up. A couple more weeks for anybody in the.
And that's everything.
I remember that video.
Yeah, I keep re-showing until he sends me a new one. I asked for one the other day, but he's really busy at work, so.
I had to wipe the drool off my keyboard.
Huh?
Are those FL Suns? Were they reliable? Because I know his video is the one that kind of puckered my butt.
He said the
Took me away.
He says the effectors on them go out all the time, and he's got to rebuild them. But I don't know what all the time means or how many prints we're talking.
When you say effector, did I hear that right?
Effector, they call them the hot
The end
end.
effector, the tool head.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that
Somebody
what's
rebuilding them?
is
And
that
then
what sparked up his unit, or was it a PSU failure?
It was something on the top. I'm trying to think where the board is. I'm trying to think what it was. Chat, you remember what it was that happened to Trevor when he had that little minor poof when it had a little flame on it? I think
In minor
flame.
proof.
That's any flame. Any
I
little
wanna-
flame is a
I want
flame.
to say
Like,
it was. I want to say it was. I want.
a little poof. It's all right.
Just a little fire.
I want to say it was an SSR, but I think it was something else, something similar.
If I recall that video, that was not a little poof, because he was like that. That was a reaction of like, oh shit, I need my fire extinguisher. Oh, and so I know I just actually found my fire extinguisher, and it's like I think 3 years dated. So I know
I used to have
get around.
a smoke detector in my hobby room here, and I took it out years ago.
Silly thing just kept beeping at me.
Yeah.
You're supposed to, change out the batteries.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the kind that are wired throughout the house. If one goes off, they all go off. They got
Oh,
batteries
no.
and they're hardwired. They got both. Yeah.
I have one that just its battery is it's one of those silly expensive ones that's got an internal battery. You can't take it out.
You know what
And
they need to do?
You can't shut them off either.
Hey.
You can you're like, stop.
My Alexa told me that they came out with a new version of her. Mine is already upgraded since I'm on Prime, but if you get the new Alexa, she can carry on a conversation with you like it's a person.
Oh no.
Evidently, you can carry on a conversation. So have a built-in smoke alarm or something so she can start screaming in a female voice at the top of her lungs that there's a fire in the house.
Do you know what? Aside from the daftness of and the waste of energy that, in my opinion, is the AI nonsense, the built-in smoke alarm into an Amazon Echo unit is, I'd say that's a good idea.
It starts chirping at you.
Yeah.
Well, ignore the chirpy side of things. If you're embedded enough into the ecosystem where you have pretty much one in every room, which a lot of people do,
it can notify your phone. It can talk to you in a bedroom and said, "Hey, something's going on in this other room." Yeah.
yeah. No, I'm okay with that bit. The utility, because people are more likely to keep those up to date, unfortunately, than smoke alarms. The number of meetings that I've been in, and I've heard somebody's smoke alarm in the background, and I'm like, just hang up this call right now and go fix that, because that's not just your existence that's been impacted if you let that carry on and actually go dead.
It was my oven or my stove or something that set off the smoke alarm before, and nothing was smoking. I forget what it was. It was heat related. It was setting off the smoke detector.
Jerry, it was just your hotness, man.
Anyway. Okay.
I like that one, Blasto. Dear sir or madam,
if I need
fire.
to test my smoke alarms, I just let the wife cook.
Well, I mean, you saw me reach up here. I mean, I now have one on top of my stack of fire hazards. Printers, sorry. I've got one now. I need 5 more of these ones. These are little 2-year doohickey ones that connect up to 2-year or Smart Life, whatever you want to call it.
Where is
So
it? Right,
it will tell me which one.
right there.
Yep, that's it. Next to the helmet.
Yep. Oh, I can
Is
move
that a
my
connected smoke alarm?
There we go. Figure the highest point closest to the printers.
As I said, mine's directly on the back of the fire hazard.
Let me knock on my
Um,
desk. But all the years I've ran 3D printers 24/7 in the past, I've never had anything go wrong or go crazy.
Yeah. Just the stack of the fire hazards. I'm not proud of this,
Oh, you're
but
fine.
it works.
Plastic.
The
You have
This
plastic
is spool bags. Filament spool bags have provided enough of a draft exclusion. So
Doug,
why not?
that
How
idea
many of those dots are already
a
popped when you hung
frame
that up there?
expanded is perfect.
How many of those? What's to the what now?
That plastic you got hanging there, how many of the little things are popped on it?
The bubble wrap.
Yes.
Yeah, bubble wrap. Are they popped?
Not all of them, but some of them.
I like getting bubble wrap with the really big ones in it, and then you can put them on the floor and jump around like you're dancing. And anyway,
Well, I mean, I've got the silvery foil type to be the side panels on. These are just IKEA lacs that I picked up secondhand because, hi, I'm cheap.
So, all right, man.
They're still fine, you know. They function.
Recycle.
So they are just precariously stacked on there, and yeah, they work. The idea was I wanted the printers out of the way, and I'm not printing anything high temperature. It just gets to the point where the printers in my garage hit thermal runaway protection because it's so cold. So they actually refuse to start because it's that cold.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, 6
They
degrees
need
Celsius,
blankets,
by the way.
Doug.
Yes, they need fire blankets. I know they need fire blankets.
Little blankets, little comfy blankets.
yeah, I got a
Yes,
couple
they're
fire
just-
blankets out in the garage. I should probably keep them more handy if I ever need them. They come off a job site. The plumbers had them when they're doing a bunch of welding around equipment. They'll put down fire blankets so they don't accidentally spark something. But I have a couple in the garage.
And
And I think that's what you got right there, right?
oh no, this is
Oh,
just
no,
the
okay, yeah.
spool bags.
I forget who made them at 3D Printopia, but someone's mom actually makes these for your bed. So they're supposed to be a cover for dust as well as for your heated bed.
I bet you had a turkey on that yesterday as a centerpiece on your table, right?
And so, like, legit, like, this guy's just selling them, like, oh, my mom makes them, and
a big
it
pot
like,
holder.
it's cute.
So, DIY make a mindset saying I bring the recycling 100%, 110%. This is partly Josh's fault because of Recreator 3D. And also the cheapness, but
And the cheap.
shut up. The cheapness in a good way. Whatever. I don't care.
It's
But,
upside.
you know, as I was saying with the filament spool bags, you know, it looks like a window.
I think
in
if you actually
whatever
do that
printer
though,
block
like
nonsense I was
large
playing with.
scale, you know, like actually you got enough.
But-
Did you get a haircut recently?
No, not for a while.
Okay.
About 4 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
So somewhat
just-
recently.
It's just
I've had a haircut
physical-
since I've been to 3D Printopia. And I had a haircut before I went to 3D Printopia.
It's the gray hair that's starting to set in.
Oh, I know. The grey hairs are there.
Yeah,
The grey hairs have been there since I was 18. Anyway, it's I can't remember the type of plastic, but that's just the spool bag plastic, and you know, it looks like a window. It acts
Yeah,
like a window.
I
It
think
doesn't
it's really
taste like
good,
a
Doug,
window,
like,
but it's kind of like a window.
You should. Can you put some like water on that to see if it leaks? I mean, I'm
Well,
sure it
it-
might, right? Like,
I'm-
but it's gonna hold a good draft, right?
And that's the thing that I'm using it for with the IKEA like tables, because you can chop up a frame small enough to print in multiple parts on your printer. You know, I think 6 of 220 by 187 or whatever it was I worked it out to be. 6 of that, and the plastic from the spool bag, and it It will work as a door, concertinery type. I'm all good with words. Can you tell?
Blockify everything.
I don't need to. It already is. It already is printer block. And I've already got a hinge that's printer block. It's a terrible hinge, but it's a hinge. Sound effects needed. Yeah, I've got daft ideas. Okay? Calm down.
My video I put out.
Calm down.
My video I put out yesterday, the Dummy 13 has a chain gun I printed in it, and yes, I said it. So hopefully the stream don't magically get canceled. Anyway, and in the video, I'm sitting there making noises like a little kid with the toy, and I said, "No, that sounds stupid." So I cut it out and I put a theme in from a clip from Predator where they actually have one, and they're cutting down all the bushes and stuff in Predator. So I put a clip in, movie clip in.
Did you get his new one? It's like a mech. Like a mech warrior.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean it's a paid one, so it's not free, but it's pretty cool for what it is.
Do you know
Is that the one like Uncle Jesse's doing? Something like that?
No, not that minigun. That's tight. But this guy's doing the Lucky 13. It was
Dummy 13.
The Dummy 13, but he's got like an actual like mecha, like a mecha bot that's got miniguns and turrets and stuff.
Oh, I haven't seen it. You've seen my Dummy 13, right?
I keep wanting to always call it Lucky. I don't know why. Is that like the first one or a subset or?
I don't know. It's just one I downloaded.
Lucky that it came out in one solid print.
He's like 425%.
That's got good torque. Is that part of?
Yeah. When I went to reprint these hands the other day to put the knife in where it's closed like this, one of them broke. I was trying to get that joint off that socket, and I had trouble, and it broke it, so I had to reprint it. It's ASA, blue ASA. But yeah, they fit together really, really tight. So when I give my grandson one of these,
say that like yeah, dude, that sounds like it's got that. Yeah, dude, that's got some crunch to it. That sounds like it's actually like designed to have that like.
The head don't snap on very well because I can't get it pressed down in there far enough. So I just kind of set it there.
He needs a top hat.
Yeah.
This table was one of the busiest tables at 3D Printopia. They had lines. It was like a wall. They had just like an array of them. It was great just seeing. Like that's when you go to the conventions for the kids, at least they're kids. They want to see the fun stuff, not our fun stuff.
Well, you say that. Do you remember the small humans in front of ours?
You know? Yeah.
In front of our table.
Yours is a good combination of like fun and pro.
There was a couple of kids towards the end of Sunday, and they came over to the Recreator printer blocky nonsense table, and Josh had one of the mechas, one of 3D printing professor's battle mechas, the Captain Recreator, and honestly
it's like, please stop touching it. They're like, yeah, toy.
Well, no.
I'm like,
no, the opposite of that, because it's printer block, and the idea was that they could play with it.
Yeah,
and
I know. But
they were enjoying it. They were, well, yeah, you were tweaking out because it was your model. I don't care. It wasn't my print. But
sure, kids, do whatever you want.
Yes, but it was the enjoyment factor of them playing with the printer block, and that's validated my idea of having a 20-ish kilo pile of printer block at Smurf 26, because if I'd had some there, they would have been able to build with it and take home their cool thing. And that's the whole idea. And that's the thing, the tub of
how
swag,
many
how much chibi moles and stuff.
What's your goal? Tell them about your table, but then at your table, what are you planning on having for like weight
Oh no. The
for
ta-
samples?
so I'm having Smurf 26. I am in the I can't remember what they're calling it. I'm calling it the STEM area, but it's got a different name, the maker area. I'm talking far too quickly.
Your jazz is
the
good.
the maker area. So what I've got there, I'm going to have a 15, 20-ish kilo pile of just base
A kilo
printer block.
pile.
Yeah, just the massive pile of it
Watch
for
out, Doug.
people to
Those
build with.
UK rules are gonna come at you.
You mean
Whatever.
build with it, build and walk off, or build it and leave it
Yes,
there?
build it, take it home. Because first off, I don't want to take home 20-ish kilos of combination of Sunlu and Prusa filament because they've given towards the pile, which is great. But I don't want to take it home, but I like the smiles on people's faces as they get to have that interactive moment and understand what building
I think I would
things
take
is all about.
take all of it out of the tub and hide the tub somewhere, because in my mind and the way I know people in Las Vegas, somebody would walk up and pick up the whole thing and run off with it.
I mean, fine, but if you're going to take the whole tub, you could at least donate to the SMF at the same time. Go for it. If you want to take home 20 kilos of printer block, have fun. That you just think
That's
about
where
other
it's good to
people too.
have it's like people expect to have a takeaway, and so it's nice to have
Yes.
the takeaway, but
That you can actually
at
take
the
away.
same time you're limiting the takeaway for everybody. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, you do have to limit people to a degree.
I mean, you say the takeaway, but I mean, the funny thing is, I have been saving
You're on
takeaway tubs
camera,
to
you're
fill
being
it.
watched.
I know I'm being watched. Saving takeaway tubs to put it into as well, which is another reason why I've kept the filament bags, because recycling, and I just put it in there and take it home. You made something cool. I like it, but it's yours. You keep it. But yeah, it's fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the real Sam Prentice.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, there are far too many British people
Wow.
on this channel, so I've come in to interrupt that whole situation and put it to bed.
You've been
Oh
a busy
my God.
person. Haven't seen you in a long time.
I know, I have. It's been overwhelming, just to say the least. It's been, it's been a moment. It's been a moment. But how are you? How's everyone doing?
Doing great.
Hot British minute.
Well, I hope you're
Hot
still
British
happy
minute.
with all that's going on, because you're just everywhere all the time, and it seems like you don't have no time for yourself or your family. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know. That's just what it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, I saw you guys at. Oh, what's this with the glasses? Okay, well we can one up you on that. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Those are fun.
Yes, I saw you at 3D Printopia, and then I flew to Albuquerque, and then I was there for a bit, and then flew home for 4 days. Then I flew to China, and then I was there for 8 days in Hong Kong, and then I flew home again, and then I went to Prague, and then
Did you sleep at all?
well, in different time zones at different times. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I've got my last trip coming up, which is in I don't know, 10 days or something, 12, 13 days. I'm seeing John in Chicago, and then I'm heading over to Joel Telling to do the big giveaway charity stream. So
Yeah.
Nice.
we're heading out over there to kind of do that and have some
When
fun.
is that? When is that in December? Like third weekend or something?
It's the 16th. Yes.
Okay.
I think it's a Tuesday the 16th.
Yeah.
So that should be fun. So I'm staying with John until Monday, and then I'm flying into Seattle and doing some stuff with Joel for a couple of days, which is going to be fun. So and then home, and then I've got my Christmas party. So I literally get in at like 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and then my Christmas party starts at 7. So I need to sleep on the plane. That needs to happen.
How's your boy doing? Is he getting big?
He is, yeah. He's doing really well. He's I just finished some. I don't know if you've seen PA1 Maker's Nutcrackers. He does these like little statues, and I've blown these ones up to 450%. They're ginormous. So I've got a video coming out on that, which are bigger than my son. So these things are pretty colossal now. So
Cool.
we printed those on bamboos, and ironically, I've had time to do stuff like that because you can send stuff remotely, of course, and that's easy. So
Yeah.
yeah. But it's been fun. I've got a Grinch being printed as well. That's being done on the Core 1Ls. So and the XLs. So yeah, it's been
Cool.
all right. It's been
Another good
fun.
one to do for Christmas is Bumble. Do Bumble.
What's
The
Bumble?
Bumble, the Bumble snowman. Bumble.
I think Bumble is a dating app in the UK. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
No, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You know the animated one from 1970, and Bumble was the snowman, the great big snowman. Bumble.
Okay.
So.
Don't know.
Yeah, I
don't
showed
know
a
that
couple of weeks ago. I showed you off in your hot dog costume. I got that on my computer and I ran across and showed everybody. I think you're at Target with
Zachary,
Tripod, right?
Yeah, I think Zach was there as well, and
Okay.
yeah, a bunch of people. That was good fun.
The Snapmaker U1. Did you ever get one and review it?
Yep.
Looks like a
And-
killer little printer. I like to maybe buy one next year, but looks really neat. What do you think of it?
So yeah, I did. I got one, and I was really impressed with it. It's a great machine. Again, if you're looking for something, a tool changer on a budget, the H2C is not that. It doesn't do the same thing, but the Snapmaker is, basically a baby Prusa XL. So to get that, to manipulate that is pretty cool. And then I just so happened to be in China, and then I went and saw them for a few days and filmed some stuff with them, which was cool. And yeah, I mean, I've seen the factory, I've done the full tour, I know what they're doing, what they're planning. I am very much the Chinese spy now, so yeah, it's been interesting. It's been those guys. It's kind of funny because we got into it with them, and we were talking about some feedback they'd got about people saying, oh, why do you need to do a Kickstarter? You're an established business. Why do you need to do one? And I've got to tell you, Snapmaker were on their arse. They had nothing. They'd shut down offices below and above where they were. They were literally running on fumes. So, if you're ever to see kind of like Phoenix rising from the ashes, biggest 3D printing Kickstarter of all time, I think the last one before that I remember was either the Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon or probably the much anticipated but colossal failure, the Creality CR6. And
From what I've seen online, that tariff crap with the U.S. shut down China quite a bit. It devastated a lot of companies.
Yeah, I mean, I think people are being cautious, but to be honest with you, until something actually happens, people are asking, well, what are you going to do about tariffs? Well, there isn't a tariff yet. Nothing's been sanctioned yet.
Yeah.
So a lot of it could just be hot air. So,
yeah,
I don't know what's going on, Josh.
Oh, I don't know. Nothing. So where are you these days with Creality? You're always talking you're always talking fun.
I'm talking smack with them. Yeah. So I had a secret meeting with them when I was in Shenzhen, and it was kind of ironic. And I'm going to talk about it because I couldn't give two shits, to be quite honest with you. Sorry for swearing. So
I always appreciate your bluntness.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, here's the thing. If any company makes a printer that I don't like or I feel is a fire hazard or whatever the thing might be, I'm going to tell people that's what I think about it. That's the whole thing about opinion.
Yeah.
And so we had this secret meeting. Ironically, we headed then to the Bamboo store together, which was really weird. And anyway, well, my contact there was this amazing person. She was really great. And we went to lunch, and I'm talking to her, and I said, you've been at the company for a while. The turnover at Creality is big. Every 2 years you lose a new contact. You'll have someone for a little bit, and then they go. And And I was like, "You're the last one in that marketing department. Why is that? Why are you still there?" And she went, "I'm not going anywhere. Trust me, trust me, trust me."
3 weeks
But
later.
no, not even 3 weeks later. Like
Lopez Liz.
4 days later, "Oh, by the way, I'm leaving." And I was like, "We literally just spoke about this. How are you leaving?" And it was just so odd. But she told me that their marketing director just wasn't happy with what I was saying online, and I
Can you
was like,
start pushing Amazon product for me next?
yeah, exactly. But what I'm not going to do is say something's good when it's not, and I'm also not going to. I've got creativity, but they've sent me a load of stuff, and I just, I haven't got the heart to review it because I've got this stinky opinion of the whole situation now because of what went on and how things worked out. And ultimately they wanted me to shill for them, which I wasn't prepared to do. And it was a lot of money. It was good, really good money. But integrity is not for sale. And either you're in that zone and you're happy to do that, or you can be enticed by. A lot of people do. A lot of influencers are influenced by, the money. And actually, this could be really good. But I couldn't care less. I really couldn't. And I'd rather be working with companies that actually care about what they're doing and can show me that they care about them, and work with them. But they've sent me the K2 Pro. They sent me the new scanner. They sent me an air purifier, whatever that's going to be used for. And I will do it. I've got the Ender 5 Max as well. They sent me that ages and ages ago, and a lot of this is about time. 110 days I was out of the country this year, so that it's not a small amount of time.
What do you
And
mean you don't have time to do reviews?
I know, right? I know. So, and then of course something will come in that's more interesting than that. The Prusa Core 1L. I felt that was more interesting. Then the C turned up, and I'm going, what is this all about? So, good problems to have, and yeah, maybe my chat changed her mind. I don't know, man. I did say to her, "You deserve better," and who knows? It's but what I found is that they're still unhappy with some of the things I say online, and I was just like, well, that's what you get, unfortunately. I'm not gonna be nasty about them. They haven't done anything particularly wrong, but I was at a Droid Builder event today. Come away from that, and someone was going on about their K2, and they're about to take legal action against Creality, and da da da. And I'm going, oh, geez, man, I don't need this. It's the same with Bamboo. If they ship you a brand new printer and you spent your money on it, and the front of it's smashed in, right? The door is smashed in. Any other product in the world, right? You'll go, it's broken. Can I have a new one? Right?
And then they say no.
But in 3D printing, I don't know why this is. Oh, well, does it still operate? Because you can clean the glass up. Yeah, sure you can, but it's broken. It's been mishandled.
Send me a video.
We were just talking about if your printer caught fire.
Yeah.
Like and having fire extinguishers next to us. Like what that's a liability for us to be like, okay, yes, we should have a fire extinguisher because this may or may not catch on fire. And for the most part, a company does not want to be that company that has your house catch on fire. And you've dealt with that, and I know, and it might be a touchy subject. I'm sorry.
No, it's good.
But that's where again you might be coming from that stance as just far as like, and again, like a customer should not have to be liable for the product's inability to function properly, even if it is a glass window breaking. Like,
but if the glass door smashes, inevitably, but you get glass shards stuck in the rods, and there's a ton of damage that happens inside of that.
Yeah.
Plus, it's been mishandled. If it's been smashed like that, that isn't just like a little drop. That is a significant blow to the machine. So, I wouldn't be happy.
What the hell else is broken?
Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy like long-term solutions for that.
You've been in a lot of factories. I know I've seen videos from Creality where it's all boxed up. And they got a machine to drop it and bounce it and shake it so they can test the packing. How many factories do that? Probably most of them.
Yeah, most of them do. In fact, Snapmaker had a couple of extra processes which I'd never seen before.
Yeah.
There was this really cool machine. It's like this multi-million-pound machine that they'd bought prior to the U1 being created, and it basically tests. It goes around and it tests the microns of how how big the top is, which is basically where the docking station goes. And they will do a batch of these, and then they will test so many of them to make sure the tolerances are in line with the docking station. Because obviously, if it doesn't dock, it's not going to work. So it has, they absolutely have to get that right. But the precision engineering, and there was even a machine what takes it down to sub-level temperatures and heats it right up as well. So they can pretty much simulate anywhere in the world where
Yeah.
you might be using a 3D printer. And I've not seen those two processes done before. So that was, over and above everything else. And I've seen a few people, oh, we've got this issue and we've got that issue. Sure, this is a company that was dead that's basically now scaling up. So they're still seeking investment. They're still doing some great things, and we kind of understand what's going to happen next. But tool changing right now is hot shit. And if you've got a machine like that, the H2C is really interesting because the prints that I tested on it, it's a 30-hour print. The Prusa XL does it in 15. The U1 does it in 15. If your commodity is time and saving time, that's not the machine for you. If it's about waste, well, then it's probably not the machine for you either. So, and this is what I went back to them and said, who's this machine for? Because it doesn't make any sense other than the fact that you're using nozzles as cartridges. So all you're doing is putting it into a purge or a prime tower. What's the point in this? And no one could really give me an answer as to, I think someone just went, this is a great idea. People are really going to love this. And I just don't understand.
The market. It's just another thing to flood the market.
I mean, don't get me wrong. In the ecosystem of bamboo, it is very good, and it that same model would have been 80 hours on the X1 Carbon. So inside of the ecosystem, yes, it makes sense. But no one else, none of the competitors are looking at their own ecosystem, going, "Oh, we've got this right. Pat ourselves on the back." They're looking externally, which is why you're seeing Index on the Core One, which is why you're seeing probably a bigger U1 or a U2 or whatever they want to call it next. You'll probably see a 6-head and it might be a 300 or a 350 because these things are scalable. So that whole metric is very, very interesting to me.
So,
but yeah, I mean,
Sam, do you know much about how for the majority of if you're buying something from China, it's coming from China, right? So you mentioned if something gets shattered like a piece of glass, even if for them to ship that piece of glass to you, they have to ship that in a 2-package thing. It's going to be in a certain size container, and at that point it's probably more in shipping to ship just even the glass replacement than it is to ship another printer.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if all these printers will go to local store or local stock, so you'll have a warehouse full of these printers. So actually, it's not a big deal for you to ship it back to that local center, then check it, and then them to dispatch a new one. So that's not really a major issue. To be honest with you, it's probably more of a pain to ship a panel of glass than it would be to take them to to get the machine back. But we know certainly in the UK that they had a center. They had one particular guy that was basically fixing the old bamboos, but then they couldn't sell them because they only sold new. They didn't do repurposed stock. So there's a lot around the quality control as well.
Got a Polymaker question for you, Sam. You live in the UK. Matt German, his wife, checked on this last week, and a couple of weeks ago, they asked me on an email, or I don't remember what it was, a video. They said Polymaker, they cannot, in the UK, they can't order from Polymaker. It has to come through a third party. Why can't you order directly from Polymaker like I can in the US?
Because the market, well, first of all, the market's not really there. And the third party was Construct X or something, or Connection X. You used to be able to get it from 3D Filiprint. They're no longer in business. And the thing is, 3DJ, I mean, they're in Europe, so that's not, it's not cost effective for them. It's more expensive. So, I was asked that question in Germany this week, where are your UK sales? Because most of my stuff is US or elsewhere.
Yeah.
And I said, because people will just buy stuff on Amazon. And if you're in the UK, you're probably going to buy an eSun.
Oh, video froze. We lost Sam.
Was that my video froze?
Yeah.
Dropped.
Okay.
We got the two.
Yeah.
You're gonna buy eSun or Sunlu or something.
Yeah, eSun or I can't remember the Overture.
Both of you guys dropped. You must be talking crap.
Yeah, it's the Chinese. They're dialing in. They're messing stuff up.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, it is. So even for me to get Polymaker shipped to the UK, typically it has to. I have to have like 12 kilos of something turn up.
Wow.
You know, it's otherwise it's just not worth it. You know, I think I know there's a lot of filament in
Are
here
you
now.
okay? Are you? I know it's your job, other than your other business, but are you having fun doing what you're doing? Because if it becomes too much like work, you need to take a step back. It needs to be fun. You need to enjoy what you're doing. So, are
Do you
you
know, Jerry?
enjoying yourself?
There was a moment. There was a Sunday when I was in Miami, in the sea, bobbing about, and I for a moment I went, "How on earth has this become a thing? How is it that I'm out the beach here doing this thing? It makes no logical sense how this has kind of just happened." And you know, to be quite honest with you, my words, it's incredible. It's an incredible thing. Yeah, I mean, you can get Polymaker on Amazon. It's massively expensive in the UK though. It's like 40 pounds, $40. Um, so yeah, but again, that's the difference between the European branch and the US branch. My work with Polymaker is mainly in the US, and Europe seem to have their own kind of thing going on, which is
Huh.
fairly bizarre. But yeah, I mean, I'm still enjoying it. I do quite enjoy the travel. I like going to new places. You know, Albuquerque was weird. That was you know, never in a million years did I think I'd ever be going to Albuquerque. And there was some crazy guy as we were getting on the plane, and someone said to me on the plane, "Well, if you don't fit in anywhere else in the world or in the US, you come to Albuquerque." And I was like, "Okay, cool. That's you know, apologies if you're from Albuquerque and you don't agree with that statement, but that's what I was, you know, that's what they said to me." So, but yeah, it's good. I mean, they're still letting me into China, so I mean, I can't be doing such a bad job that you know
Yeah.
I've been banned from there yet or anything. But you know, whatever. I mean, Japan Rep Festival that's coming up next year. I'll be hopefully going to that. Then out to Shanghai.
Cool.
I've got a Polymaker Houston tour video, which I'm just waiting on the okay from Polymaker to publish. And you can basically see how we go from plastic granules to actually seeing the filament, you know, that goes into your printer. So
I mentioned earlier, I thought Polymaker was probably the biggest in the world from all that I see that they do, but somebody put out a video, and I think it was eSun, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody got a tour, and they're the largest in the world
Sunloop.
on filament.
yeah, quite possibly, but who cares? You know,
Yeah.
what are they doing in a community? Are they built a community? Are they pushing
Yeah.
out the community? Polymaker are doing something that no other filament company has ever done at such a
Slight
massive
bias.
scale. So
Sunloop are assisting with my Smurf 26 madness. So
cool. What they done? Give you 10 kilos?
no,
What they done?
45.
Oh, really? Oh,
45.
wow. Do you know what? For the longest time, though, we'd get contacted as content creators. Oh, we can send you 2 kilos. Oh God, what am I going to build with that? You know, you're very fortunate if you've got anything out of them, to be quite frank with you. But
Yeah,
maybe they're changing. That's the thing to look at.
Elegoo got a hold of me like 6 months ago, wanting to know if I wanted 2 rolls of filament to review, and I said, "With which printer?" "Oh no, we just want to see a couple rolls of filament."
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah. Well, as I say, you know, that's the
Yeah.
thing. It's you must have gone with a good. Yeah, is it the print block thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they must
Yeah.
see some ROI on that. But it is about return on investment. And
Yeah.
you know, anytime anyone reaches out, it's always a 10 kilo minimum, because what am I going to do with 2 kilos? Like
yeah.
if I'm going to do a project or do something creative with it, you know, to be honest with you, 2 kilos is just not going to cut it for me, for what I do.
But yeah, I lost the sentence. The sentence went.
That's all right, darling. Don't worry. We know it's late. We know it's late there.
Well, we had Thanksgiving on
I don't think-
Thursday. Did you do anything in the UK? I know you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, Turkey Day, but I don't know if that
No,
was.
I tell you what I did do though. I did like quite a few people that posted on Facebook. If anything was to do with that, I did put some likes out. So that was my overall commitment to that
Cool.
situation. K2 Kevin, Polymaker is the greatest. It is. I mean, like I say, they've been hugely supportive, and I can't, you know, I don't think anyone's really gone away and gone, oh, they didn't support me, or I had a great
Great, just
idea.
asking.
Yeah,
They did the original printer, so well, the big printer, but they are supportive, and I give Polymaker that they're not going to turn down an idea if they don't see some potential in it.
Exactly.
When I
exactly.
need filament for a project, every 6 months or so, I ask them, and they're more than happy to help me out. They allow me to give away filament every week. They do that with everybody, and it's just crazy all of the stuff that they give out to help the community around the world. I'm thinking, wow, how can they make any money with all this giving away everywhere? That's just crazy, and they're
Yeah.
huge.
Well, again, they are. There's a good ROI, I think, on what people are doing out there, and people are, I only pretty much only use polymaker filament unless Prusa have sent me so much filament, and I never use it, and I'm like, I need to start using some other filament as well. Which is what we're doing the Grinch in
Well,
some of the Prusa filament.
you
So
may have to hire somebody just to print stuff for you since you're too busy doing everything. Say, here, I got a whole room full of filament. Here's a list of things I want you to do, and here's your new job. Or if your son gets big enough, he can help you.
well, hopefully at some point, yeah. I mean, I had Hannah take some stuff off the print bed a little while back when I was building a walking table, which still isn't finished. And that was done in PETG 08. We've done around 24 kilos through the H2D of that. So like absolutely mental. But again, printers come in, printers go out. I've done a deal with a load of people today. I got rid of 6 P1Ss today, and then 2 H2s turned up again today. So it's never a dull moment here. But we got some cool stuff. I'll show you. I'll give you a little sneak peek of what I've got coming out for Joel Telling. I don't know if you can see this.
Oh, telephone.
It's a little 1950s phone, which might have some radio-controlled capacity inside of it.
Oh, wow.
Oh man! So we'll never know who's calling up next. But yeah, that's been a little project on the sideburn, and then we got another Grinch. So we're
Hey, Sam, look at this.
oh nice! There you go. Look, there you go. What are you doing with that?
Oh, nothing. It just sits under my desk.
Just in case someone calls.
Yeah.
That needs hooking up. That needs to be.
You got to do something with that.
You got to get a pots in your house.
Yeah, I'll probably keep that. There's most things that are old I sell or put on marketplace just for the hell of it because I'll never use it. But the phone I'll keep. Certain things you just keep.
So you paint it red, then it's the bat phone.
Yeah.
That's it. Well, we got a polymaker phone. That's the
Yeah.
When I was a little kid, my mom had the push button phone, and they're on the radio station. They have a contest giving away tickets to this or to that. So she'll have the phone, and she's dialing 100 miles an hour with her finger, trying to be the right caller. It's pretty funny. And then before that, then it was a dial phone. You're trying to dial the number to be the right caller. That's crazy.
I've got a message from Pez Liz. I fly to Chicago on the 9th of December. I fly back out on the Monday. That's where I'm at. So yeah, if you're in town, let us know. See what happens. See what they say to that. Nothing probably. Cool. There you go. Yeah. So what's new then, Jerry? What you got cooking?
Not a lot. In February of next year, I can apply for my Social Security. I'll get my first check in July. I'll be 62 in June. Time is flying. It sucks. And then my finances will be better. Then maybe I can start going places more often and get more involved in things.
Well, maybe I'll come and see you on the 10th of January if you're around for the stream. What do you reckon about that? Do you have visitors?
I could have visitors depending on who it is. Yeah.
Well, it'd be me.
I live up on the northeast side of Vegas, so I don't know if you'd probably fly in and be at a hotel on the strip or something, right?
So the idea is I might be going to CES. So,
Okay.
and then I'm going on a holiday, an actual proper holiday for 2 weeks in February. So that'll probably be the last one for that. And then we've got Smurf coming up. Then it just goes mad because then there's Boston, and then which is I think in TCT, and then it's Rocky Mountain in April, and then yeah, I just like my head blows up, and I don't know what else is happening after that. But yeah, the Japanese Rep Festival thing's coming up as well. So yeah, just looking forward to another busy year of flying around like a bloody idiot.
You going to the Japanese festival?
It looks like it. They've asked me to go, so I was like, okay, what do you want to do? And they're like, we want Death Racers. I was like, okay, we can do that. So that'd be kind of cool to go out there and do some stuff out there with them.
got my bag of tracks that I'm printing for mine now, for my second one.
Well, I mean, amazingly, we had 85 races at Rocky Mountain last year. So I mean, it was just bonkers. And to think that Ryan and Steve from Offset Maker Lab weren't there, and we still had that number of races, that is just, you know, absolutely crazy. But we've got the schools now. The school in Albuquerque, they might be coming out to one of the Rep festivals. I'm not entirely sure which one, but it kind of makes sense. But yeah.
I'm excited to get my second racer done. Just, you know, like almost should be an encouragement to have like a 2-for-1 special going on, so that you can, you know, what are you gonna do if you only have one death racer and then you're not around a festival, right?
Before the Death Racers, what was like 3 years ago, me, you, and Tripod, and DeWitt did the Eggbot and all those, the BR2 droids. I still got those on the shelves. The batteries and the remotes are somewhere. I've never used them. They just sat. They're dust collectors. But
yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's just one of those things that kind of took off, and I didn't expect it to. It's just, you know, something that happened, and you know, now the game isn't just to smash your competitors. Now the game is evolving, and we're going to be doing more with a track race. So you get into a track, and your competitors can still knock you off, and it's a time trial. So you've got to get around the track in the quickest time, and then you win a prize on that. And that basically just pads things out, because what we were finding with certainly younger competitors, you know, they might have just asked their parents for like a 3D printer and filament. Maybe they spent $1,000 on that, right? And then
they don't want to smash another $1,000.
They're in the death race for 16 seconds or something. And that's it. It's gone. So we wanted to try and extend the life a little bit, and we came up with this idea. And you know, I've kind of run with it. So it's
obstacle course with like orange cones or something, or
no. So we had a balance board. We had like conduit pipe that you go in. So you go into the thing, and what are you thinking, printer blocks?
Well, I've said to you in the past, I want to do a printer block version. I want to printer block Fire Death Racer, but I was thinking the Gauntlet from Robot Wars.
Okay, yeah,
that's what I'm thinking you're describing, because it wasn't a fight to the death. It was a skill game.
Yeah,
but with the robots instead.
But that's the idea. Is it's trying to add that, you know, element of rather than just smashing the hell out of everybody. You can still do that to take your competitor out, but it's a time trial. So the fastest one across the line.
Grew up like race cars just came out, so it's fun that you can finally say like, oh, we're not just smashing, we're also racing.
Exactly. Yeah. So we want it to be a little bit more fun. And as I say, you know, if you don't win the death race, or if you don't do well in the death race, at least you've got this other, you know, balance machine thing going on.
Have you printed any Dummy 13s?
I've not. No, that's kind of passed me by a little bit. I've seen
Power Tool Yellow Polymaker and Blue Pop Blue Polymaker. Then I printed the knives for him the other day on a video I put out yesterday.
That's cool.
Jerry, did you print that on your Solvol 8?
My Elegoo Centauri Carbon. I printed it on.
How is your SV8 holding up?
SV08 needs a new hot end assembly, which I ordered one today. I printed out the Piled 3D is here, guys. Piled 3D, what's going on?
Hello.
The SV08, I put together a box turtle, and I was going to put it on the SV08, but I had to build another hot end, a Xenomorph off of printables. I got $100 in parts from AliExpress, never got it built, so now finally, after 3 or 4 months of it sitting, I ordered a new hot end for the Sobel SV08 for $75, and I'll be putting that on it in a couple days so it can be back up and running without the box turtle, just single color. Mr. Piled 3D, how you been, buddy?
Yeah, good. Just been working on my program like usual.
Have you ever met Sam Prentice right next to Sam, Piled 3D?
I have actually.
Have you? Oh, yes, yeah, I remember. Where did we meet? Smurf?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. What do we talk about? Memorable.
Well, not much, because we were at the club.
Hang on, which club?
I don't know. Had a pizza place.
Yeah, we were talking about clubs earlier too, weren't we, guys?
The first after party with all the Diamondback pizza.
Okay. Was it the Saturday night?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, right. I apologise. That's all I can say about that.
That's right.
Okay.
Terrible person. Tom. Terrible person. How dare you not remember piled?
There's a lot of British people in here now. That's kind of weird. How does that make you feel, Jerry?
Not a problem.
The algorithm is taking over.
Oh, yeah, I met.
There's going to be more guys because I
We
need
got-
to know.
All right, Klondike, where are you going to be later? Where can people find you?
Matter of fact, that's what I'm going to be getting ready for here. It's with our Ballard designs, making it up as we go. We talk about 3D printers and lasers and routers and all the cool stuff.
Like 5:55 p.m. Pacific. It's
7:55 Central.
and it's 3:30 here in Vegas. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 35 minutes currently. We got 35 people watching.
It's a good stream. It's been a fun stream.
It's been a slow stream, but then it picked up right at the end. I was getting ready to jump earlier, right when Sam popped in. I was getting ready to raid out, so he got it more interesting. So that's why I'm still
I could
streaming.
feel it. I could feel it in the air. Actually, it was. Oh,
Yeah, it's been a real slow day, but that's the way it happened a lot.
And it's a pleasure to meet all you guys too, who I haven't met yet.
Oh no.
On that note, take care and have a good one, guys.
Take
all
care.
the best.
Here,
All the
dude.
best.
See you on Wednesday.
Jerry, I sent over that link for the M13 Thor printable mecha model
Where'd you send it?
in private chat in
Oh, okay,
Evmux.
I see it.
Evmux? How do we
Oh.
pronounce our streaming service?
Cool, thank you.
Evmux?
I don't know. EV Mux, I guess.
Evmux?
It's
And
pretty good.
I've sent you the nutcrackers, Jerry.
Nutcrackers.
I find it weird even saying that as a word. Oh, you want to see my nutcrackers? Like,
You're a good
people are like-
nutcracker, dude. I was gonna say you got brass balls for your strong opinions. I implore your strong opinions.
well, if you don't have, you got to have something, haven't you? Otherwise, you'll just like have nothing.
Let me share
So,
my screen here. I found it.
I appreciate your true, authentic self, Sam.
well, let's not mince my
As
words.
someone who struggles,
That's
you
very
gotta,
cool.
it's nice to have
Well, where'd they go?
social people who
Damn it.
know how to keep things straight.
So they're what, about 5.5 foot tall, and the little ones like
Yeah.
3 foot? Those are
Yeah,
big.
they're just bigger than our fireplace. So the one right at the middle at the back there, that's the normal size that it should be. And then last year I did one, and that was that kind of one in the middle at the bottom. And then I went all out this year with Polymaker and spent 10 days printing these, 2 of them. So
Do they loosely fit together, or are they all glued up?
yeah, well, that's the thing, well, they're all glued up at the moment, but they have to be though, because as you scale tolerance, you obviously the tolerance increases of the model, where the tolerance doesn't necessarily always need to increase. So yeah, I glooped everything together because I didn't want it to fall over and injure somebody.
Yeah.
But if I was to
Those
do
are
it again, I probably would do the shoes in like the most amount of infill that I possibly could, just to make it a little bit heavier on the feet.
Yeah.
But they are a little bit top heavy, and they will, the mouth's open and stuff, which is kind of cool.
I grew up going
Shoe
to
size, roughly, would you say they are?
Nice.
Sorry, say again.
What shoe size would you say they are, roughly?
Oh, they're probably like a 10, like a UK 10.
You could
pretty big.
You could likely get a dive weight in there, into each foot. That'll be 2 kilos of mass at the bottom,
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
and you can just cut it out.
Yeah.
Have a hatch in the top or something. You unclick and put the weight in and click it shut. I don't know.
It's so crazy. I grew up at Yankee Candle Museum over here in Massachusetts now. It's a museum. And they've got nutcrackers everywhere. And so it's just funny to me that we can literally make statue-sized nutcrackers that I used to just stare at that are like 7 feet tall. And you're like, That's Christmas. That's Chris. That's like
Joe, we already gave it
that's
away
the spirit
earlier.
of
We already
Christmas,
gave
you
away the
know, to be
collar
able to
maker
have like a
earlier.
giant just statue, and to think that you can just print that out of your own stuff is just crazy.
It's mad, isn't it? Like, I think even to conceive that, even like 5 years ago when we were messing around printing little boats and stuff, you know, to then turn around and actually be doing this kind of scaled giant. I mean, these aren't even huge. I mean, Jerry's done that alien and stuff. You know, we've done some massive things, but I just thought it was fun. I was like, what can I scale this up to? Let's make a video on it. Bang, done. So you know, it's nice and easy.
Is it pure print or is it reinforced at all with like any extrusion?
No, it's all just pure print.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was good. So and the H2 range of 3D printers from wonderful friends at Bamboo Lab.
Do you have a favorite printer? Or you've just seen so many, or your NDAs with companies, you can't really say what you think, or
No, of course I'll say what I think. Good God, have you met me? Yeah, I mean, I'll 100%. I'll say what.
One printer. You're moving to the moon. You got to take one printer to Mars. You can only take one with you.
Prusa Excel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
if you want,
can take two. You can have a big one and a small one. You can take two.
H2S.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why
The
not
H2S,
do
the
Prusa
H2S is the
Excel?
only one that doesn't mess your mind up about print volume. You know, if you get the D, you've got these kind of deviations on either side. If you've got the C, then you've got a kind of collaboration of different things. The S is the bigger X1 carbon that everybody wanted 3 years ago. So forget the waste, forget the poop and all the rest of it. It was what people had asked for. It's the bigger version of that. But you know, even any cubic, they have the S1 Max now, 350 build volume. Like that's a colossal size for a Core XY printer from them. You know, like 16 colors, mad, absolutely mad.
Sam, as someone who promoted it when it first came out, what is your current opinion on the Creality Ender 3 V3 SE?
V3SE, I preferred the Core XZ version that they did. I thought that was a really, really strong printer. But the SE, you know, it was a budget printer. It came in, they did their thing. It had an ugly shroud on it and stuff, right? It looked like it was a weird looking thing. But you know, I go to Formnext and they've got a V4 now. And I'm going, guys, this needs to die. Stop putting out and make something
Is the
else.
the V4 is I'm just gonna call it a bamboo clone, right?
Yeah, I mean, but you know, Anycubic did the same thing. They've got one that's remarkably similar to the A1. I mean, like falling over yourself on how similar those things are. But you know, these companies don't learn from anybody. They need to innovate, right? Not just copy what everyone else is doing. You don't get anywhere just copying someone else's homework. It's bad.
So the SE in the States is now currently the new hotness on eBay for like $70 used.
Right.
So if you can get them second market, $70, I put a $35 hot end high flow on it, and it's perfect.
I mean, the thing is, it's built for purpose, and if the purpose is just to basic print, that's what it's there for. I had a guy come up to me today, so excited to thank me about the Creality K1C that he bought, and he was so excited. And I was like, "Hey, this is great. You know, this is great.
If it works for you, that's great."
Exactly. And then another guy next to me going, "No, it's got to be bamboo, mate, or nothing." You know, and it's really funny how everyone has these opinions based on, you know, their own experiences. And you know, I do a Prusa video. Oh, it's too expensive. Well, that's down to affordability then, isn't it? Is it too expensive, or is it that you just can't afford it? And if you could afford it, would you buy it, or would you just go and buy something else? Would you have a printer that can last you 10 years and you can easily print and replace parts on it, or do you want something that you will have 2 years and throw away? So
the conversation that you're having right now is literally what most people need to have a conversation, like when, I'm getting into 3D printing. Like, how are you getting into 3D printing and why? Like, what's your purpose?
Exactly.
At this point,
but this is the thing. Everybody's got a different thing. You know, today I was in with a load of robot builders. They all want 500 Core XY printers. Bamboo are never going to make that. They're never going to do that. It's not a thing that they're even conceiving about, because
they couldn't sell enough of them to make it worthwhile.
exactly,
Yeah.
they know, as we all do. If you hearts and you think about it, everybody, mostly people
Creality was the
print
first
PLA.
one to do that. Then it went from $1,000 printer down to 150, and you can't find them anymore. Like
Nope.
I know one guy in Texas right now that's literally running an entire farm with CRS 5s, which
Yeah,
is
but
just
the Congro T500, and again they messed that up. They didn't support it. I've got a guy at the moment going, I need a new hot end for mine, and he's like, I can't get hold of it. Soval won't reply to me. It's just bad business, and not supporting the products that you've previously made is just a stinker for me. And then bringing out the next new thing. Don't get me wrong, that new Soval, the 500 Soval Core XY that they brought out, that is interesting. Yeah, that is pretty interesting to me, but I'm not going to engage into conversation with them. There you go, look.
yeah. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate you popping that up real quick. I mentioned it. 3D Printopia took me out for a couple months, and those awards happened so fast right before 3D Printopia. I didn't even have a chance to blink, and then people got them.
Yeah, they're really cool. Really like it.
Jason was in between shows, like Sam just mentioned how he's in between shows. I personally don't know how you guys manage to keep everything together. Again, so like blessed by LDO and Jason for getting us a handful of awards out to Recreator 3D community members. That Jerry, you know, like I don't know how I found you, Jerry, or how you found me, but again, I appreciate you hosting the Jerry Show and
Well, I
bringing in
invite
the,
people in chat to pop in, and they finally try it out and like it,
you
and then meet
know,
other people, and it goes from there.
it's nice. We got Sam up in the corner, and you know, we got just random people every now and again. I didn't think I'd be where I am with Recreator, like ever, amongst putting out my silly project, as I call it, 4 years ago, and it turned into a
When I first
giant
met
community.
Sam, he was on an interview with Spring, and I think it was Annie Cubic, wasn't it, Sam, or G-Tech? I think it was G-Tech. He's being interviewed. Spring interviewed him, and I met him that way. That's when I first met him.
Oh, and so, you know, again, like just having Sam on here, and like we did the Creality Fest from Earth. Remember this one, Sam? And I just remember being like, wow, Sam, I really don't think you should be talking how you're talking right now. And he's like, I don't care.
Yeah, well, you know, as I said, as authentic as it comes. This is just how it is, and you know, if they don't like it, well, then we're not going to work with each other, are we? You know, it's as simple as that. You know, I had a good time working with them. I had some good fun working with them, but all of those good people that were there are no longer there. That's it.
That for me, I get that that's the Chinese
way.
Yeah, that's the Chinese way. Unfortunately, like I still talk to several reps that I it's the turnaround. They're now offering me product that I'm like, I'm sorry, it's not 3D printing related, and I don't want to do reviews like that. And
yeah,
but they're like getting totally different jobs 3 months after, because they're just mostly sales reps, I guess, right?
Well, they are. I mean, they're there to do a job, and you know, I had Xtool reach out to me, and Xtool haven't spoken to me for years. I did like a D2 open laser printer for them. The video didn't do that well, and then I never heard from them again. And then they reached out to me after me trying, and then they said, "Hey, would you review this? You know, this new laser?" And I went, "No," and they were like, "Why not?" And I said, "Well, because you didn't treat me that well, and now you want me because the channel is bigger now."
Yeah.
So, you know, I like to work with people that, you know, FL Sun, you know, they have done some missteps, but they were one of the first ones to work with me. You know, Spring at G-Tech, now Anycubic, you know, I'll always do stuff with her. Cindy from Anchor, who is no longer at Anchor, she's at the new Dreamy company, which is a 12-headed tool changer that they're trying to put out at the moment, and they're having some problems with, which you may or may not have heard about.
Is that the circular one?
Yeah.
Have
yeah,
you
that
ever
thing's
met
a little circular?
Have you ever met FL Sun in China? Have you ever been to their factory?
I've not. No, they're not based. They're not based in Shenzhen.
Trevor with Navarre 3D, that's in Florida. I show his video all the time, and he's been on the channel. He's met them. He's met the people there from FL Sun. He says they're called Fulson, and I've always called them FL Sun. He says no, it's Fulson. He says, well, that's what they told me. I've never heard of it called Fulson before.
I've never heard that either. That's
Yeah.
mad.
That's crazy. FL Sun.
Blasto Supreme. We met
Tomato,
last year,
tomato.
and we talked about watches. Whoever you are, I don't remember the conversation, but I love when I'm not talking about 3D printing for 5 minutes. It's nice being at a 3D printing show and not having that kind of whole thing. But good that you're there.
That's like Doug. Doug, what's your question that you ask people randomly?
Oh, I love that question. Yes. What is your preferred sandwich?
Oh yeah, you gave me that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Sandwich.
What is your preferred sandwich?
What did I say? Chicken.
See,
Doug's
where it's
is
in
an
your
Arby's.
interview.
Or was it
Arby's
ham and
blue
cheese?
cheese.
It might have been ham and cheese.
I think you said ham and cheese.
Sounds
But it's
about
in
right.
it's as far as I'm aware, it's in the interview that you filmed. You were still rolling at the time. And
Yeah,
speaking
and,
of,
and that's not come out yet. I've got 2 videos to come out from 3D Printopia, and I think they will probably be out next month. So probably the first 2 videos out.
Yay! Thank you,
Yay!
Sam. I talk about the tsunami wave of a festival, and unfortunately, I think a lot of people are in their second to third month tsunami wave with just trying to get things accomplished.
yeah,
Yeah, man, it's been mad, and I got Caleb's been super busy. We've been trying to do this Houston Polymaker video, which is really funny and but also really interesting. Working with Caleb is such a great thing because he's really good at editing, but he's so busy he hasn't got the time to do it. So to try and get him to do the time and to make that work it's really quite a stressful situation. But I'm hoping that he finds his way and we're able to kind of work together more as we move on. I've got a new editor coming up as well. I've got an additional editor coming on board to try and deal with stuff coming in. But one of the best things is if I go to China, like I can film every day, that's no problem at all. But I need labor's real cheap out there. I could have 3 guys, filming and doing stuff, with me, which we had at Snapmaker. I turned up with my camera. An hour later, they had 2 new crew with the same camera as mine to do these other shots, and I'm like, what is happening here? $100.
That's tight, dude.
That's good.
It was mad. I was like, you can't get that anywhere else. You can only do it in China. And of course, that's where all the printers are. So I might as well go there and film there rather than being here and filling my room up with their stuff and using my electricity. And it would be far cheaper for me to go there and film content. So you'll probably see a little bit more of that, I think, coming into next year. So the visa is going to be applied for, and I don't mind China as long as they don't kick me out for saying the wrong thing. It's an opinion. Everyone's got their own opinion. It might not gel with me, or it might. And if you're going to be buying something and spending your hard-earned money on stuff, and I don't think it's very good, I'm going to tell you that it's not very good, and I'm going to tell you why, and maybe give you an informed opinion on it.
Yeah.
That's why you watch YouTube videos, friends.
Yep. But that's why you should also watch multiple people's YouTube videos about the product that you're looking after. Looking at, I should say, because
Absolutely.
everyone's opinion is different.
And the funny thing is, you never know what's going to happen with the algorithm. My H2C video it's gone mad. Like I don't know what's happened, but it's actually overtaken some of the main people that most people would watch for a video like that. And I'm like, I don't want to touch any settings on YouTube because I'm like, just leave it be, because I don't know what's happened, but it's just something good's
Do you
happened
publish Do you publish as soon as you upload, or do you get it all done and wait like 8 hours and tell it to publish at a certain time?
So the thing you're supposed to do, and it's to do with monetization, is you're supposed to leave it uploaded, ready to go on unlisted for 2 days.
Okay.
And the reason you do that is because the ads, or the potential ads that might go into your video, it gives the algorithm, it gives YouTube some time to kind of go, okay, this is a 3D printing channel. You're doing a bamboo video. We're going to throw Prusa at it, whatever it might be. It's contrasting, whichever
I'll have to try
way.
that because I've only done one for 8 hours one time. Usually, as soon as I'm done with Elvin nonsense, typing in the links and everything, and it's ready to go, I publish it instantly. That's what I've done with like 500 of them.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at it when it's doing the 4K rendering and it's doing a bunch of other stuff, it then when you're clicking, yes, it should be good for ads. It doesn't know which ads it's going to use. So if you leave it sat there for a little bit of time and then publish it after a time, and again, replying to comments that you haven't replied to already, all that kind of stuff drives that algorithm and just gets the
How much
juices
does
flowing.
the description drive your algorithm?
Yeah, quite a bit. I mean, I do a lot of editing with the SEO to try and get that right, and get that. The first 200 characters are really important on the description.
I'm just looking at yours now as far as that goes, and it's like I can see where it's like, okay, that's like got a few different names in there as far as what's on the market right now and what people are looking at. Like that's comparative. It's like, what am I going to do with my $2,000? If I have to spend $2,000 on the next latest and greatest printer, dear God, that's got to last me 5 to 6 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's it. And then, Tripod will always say, my X1 Carbon, it's a great printer. I got it on a Kickstarter, but he doesn't really use it that much. So if you're using it for 2 years, day in, day out, and you're slaughtering that thing, it's not going to last as long as somebody that perhaps doesn't print as often. So, you've got to take this with a pinch of salt of why you're buying a 3D printer in the first place.
I just replaced my A1 combo, my AMS, because the $8 motor went to crap. And for me, it was like a time and effort thing versus just the $8 repair, because it's probably going to take me longer than I'd like to admit that it will, but
it's a pain in the ass to replace it as well. I ran some glow in the dark material through it, and I messed the whole thing up, like completely mutilated it. And they sent me out some more motors, and I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I just gave the printer away in the end. I was like, I don't need this.
I didn't run a kilo of glow in the dark through a Prusa Mini and not change the nozzle. I've not done that. I'm not still trying to print on that printer.
This guy's like, why is the extrusion such a mess?
Why does it look so bad? It's only a kilo.
I did that on a Losbot 747 with carbon fiber, and I was like, why does the nozzle look like an 8mm nozzle when it was a 4 before? Like, I've got no idea why this isn't working properly.
I've just bumped my extrusion rate up. It's fine. 1,296 hours on my K1.
Oh, nice.
I've only just changed the hot end because I had no choice. Blob of death. It was,
how are you finding
it? Was beautiful. It makes some weird rattles, but I've not done any maintenance. I am the worst end user. I know I'm the worst end user. I do not do maintenance on my printers because I can't be asked. So it's had a new hot end, and thank you 3D Jake for that one, because without, I was going to say this now, shilling 3D Jake, that printer wouldn't have happened. So
we all have our masters, Doug.
Yeah, and they were also the first ones to actually offer me some assistance. So hey, so they sent me over a new hot end for it, so I'm now printing again. And overall, it's fine. It works. I hate the fact that it works because I don't need a new printer. I need more printers.
Vincent, whenever you do an update on any printer or software or firmware, you got to go in and recheck everything, re-level the bed, reprobe everything. You got to let it run through all of its checks again, and then it should be doing fine.
If the printer's got self-calibration, do that self-calibration.
Yeah, my Centauri Carbon is my newest printer. I've had it for about 2 months now. Loving the hell out of it. $300 printer, works great. It's perfect. And it doesn't say on the website that they're never coming out with an AMS for this. It just doesn't look like it's going to happen now. They may not.
They're offering a voucher.
I've seen the vouchers. I've seen all the videos. But it doesn't say in that they're definitely not ever going to do it. Because I do have a plug on the back of mine.
Well, they had one working at Formnext. It was working at Formnext.
Oh, on the LG Centauri?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but that paper they're showing doesn't say they're not doing it.
But they also got significant investment just a few days ago from DJI, right?
No.
Oh, this is the news right now. DJI, right? Bear in mind, Bambi Lab took 300 to 400 people from DJI to go and work at Bamboo Lab. DJI are not happy about that. So they were like, okay, so let's play a little game then. They've invested their hard-earned cash into Elegoo and a lot of facilities management. So what comes out of Elegoo next is probably going to be quite interesting.
Well, I
But
think you done the video on that. I was watching somebody's video talking about that.
yeah, so Dr. Tao went onto Chinese social media and kicked off about it because he felt the investment probably should have gone to Bamboo Lab because he used to work there and yada yada yada. But this is all a game. This is business.
Yeah.
This is control of the market. I think Bamboo Lab make up 39% of the market.
Sam, do you enjoy that aspect of 3D printing? Like,
I
I guess
enjoy
that's a random question. I'm just
Okay,
sorry.
so I come from a business background and marketing and sales and things like that. So I understand it. So when I approach a company, I'll go, what do you want to get out of this? What's your end goal here? Are you looking for promotion? Are you looking for sales? Are you looking for stabilization? Flashforge is a really good example of that. Where do you want to go with this? You want to talk to me about this, but you've also just ruined your entire product line now by saying something stupid and misspeaking. So how do you repair yourself from that? And it all depended. I went into Snapmaker and said, what do you want to do? What do you think people want now that they've backed your machine on Kickstarter? And they were like, well, we're just going to get it done. We're going to get it out. And I said, yeah, but are you going to give them any reassurance? I'm here. I can see your factory. If I'm telling them that actually I've seen things are really heating up here and you're building another line and you're doing all this stuff, surely that's going to have more gravitas than you saying it. Oh yeah, we didn't think about that. No, because you're really busy making your machines and dealing with the problems that you've got. Let me go over and do this stuff. And they're like, brilliant. So, looking at what the problem is or what the potential problems are, or why people are kicking off online, dealing with that issue rather than what Chinese companies tend to do all the time is they just bloody ignore it and they hope it goes away. And it just causes chaos online. You're never going to please everybody all of the time. That's just the way it is. But you can obviously make steps to kind of make things better. And, that's for me as part of this, whatever you want to call it, social media, video operating, whatever. I want to look at and ask those difficult questions and try and understand why they're doing the things they are. And there might be a really good reason. Like, why did they go through Kickstarter? Because they were on their arse, and actually really plausible. And if you told people that and they understood it, they'd probably have quite a lot of respect for why you did that thing. And they were like, you're completely right. Like,
that was one of the questions that I had.
Sorry, Doug.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That I was just agreeing with Sam. It was one of the questions that I had because I knew Snapmaker was already an established company. I didn't know that in the background that they'd shut down
That they're like folding
offices.
halfway.
Yeah,
Dude,
I didn't know any of that because it's not one that I follow.
They let like 95% of their staff.
They're not
go,
going to tell you that either, though. Nor will they tell anybody that. That's not anybody's business.
No, it's not. But if you wanted reasons to go, look, we were struggling. Now we've got this 20 million, and now we're seeking more investment to go down the next route. That makes more sense. That makes you want to go. Do you know what? They're the ones that you want to back because ultimately they would have lost the game there because of these bigger companies coming in. Creality is still massive. They still sell a lot of printers. You can't take that away from them. I think they did 700,000 printers last year. Bamboo Lab did 1.2 million, and those are stats that I found online. So when you look at the numbers there, Prusa I think only has 4% of the market. So, but what are the names that you know? Bruce is definitely out there, right?
So, Sam, do you think like with a lot of people have been talking like rep rap is dead, and do you think that the scene has finally like become commercialized enough where like rep rap in the maker sense is no longer driving the industry? It's now commercialized industry leaders pushing it.
I think
like it's now trade shows, not maker fairs.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see that, LDO are a massive advocate for, Voron. And I think there's always going to be people out there that are going to want to make their own things, make their own computers, make whatever, their own drones, whatever it might be. And, it's companies like LDO that are able to keep Positron and those kind of products available for people to build them themselves. Same with RatRig and companies like that. And I think probably what we get to. Sorry, say again.
The unique fun stuff like a positron or all the LDO kits are they're fun.
Exactly. But I think once you've got a printer and it's working, I think there's always that natural curiosity. It's a bit like taking an engine apart. I want to know what's inside of it. So I think you'll get to a point where you'll go, actually, I wouldn't mind building an LDO Voron because that's kind of cool. And I built it myself, and I get that satisfaction that I've done something on my own. Going and buying a 3D printer and getting it out of the box in 10 minutes and printing with it, well, that's one thing that's really cool. And if that satisfies your need for this entire thing, brilliant. But
That's
if
why
you
I
want to
love
go,
to hate the bamboo, because it's like, well, it's semi out of the box. It still has the same issues that standard Ender 3s have, where I
Josh,
try to have
what they
a novel.
did was more than just create a printer. They created an entire
Oh.
workforce of people that are now
Yeah.
creating models. They've given people jobs. They've given people meaning, and it's
Sure,
so
when they're-
big.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
whole thing is massive.
I
And we
forget
are,
about
but
their
we're
their
probably better.
ecosystem, you know?
Yeah, but we're probably better for having those designers and those people
Oh
doing
yeah, 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 yeah,
creativity
yeah,
than we
yeah.
ever were before with the likes of Creality and whoever else. So you know Fangs never did that. The other model companies never did anything as inspiring and as big, and now they're all falling behind, crapping themselves because I followed a guy who was making this robotic lifting arm thing the other day. I supported him on Maker World, and I was like, "What am I doing?" Like, but I thought,
is
well,
this real world right now?
this is great. And I
Yeah,
thought this
yeah.
is great. This is a modeler that wants to go and do this stuff, and I supported him $40 or whatever it was to do that. So for I think sometimes for what people might think is bad, actually, there's a lot of bad stuff. There's companies that will never now ever have a
You
realization of
never,
their
if
product line.
if somebody just holds the market as what it is, you're never gonna have growth. Like I can
Yeah.
sit here in Pultrusion. There are several other people other than Recreator doing Pultrusion right now, and it's one of those things where you either get to keep up with it or you fall behind. And if you're falling behind, someone else is going to catch that ball and move forward with it.
Yep.
It's what it is.
But let's be fair, the market until the X1 Carbon came along, it was getting a bit stale, wasn't it? I mean, there's only so many BO touches you can put on a printer.
The indexes are what have me like.
Yeah, and look, let's be fair. If Snapmaker had got the J1 out 6 months before the X1 Carbon came alive, would we all have Snapmakers all of a sudden? Would that have killed them off? Would that have not given them the taste of success? Because everyone might.
Any later, I was desperate for it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got one. You can have it if you want it. But I was like, this is really cool. But I got it, and then I was like dying to get an X1 Carbon. And it's a funny thing, doing the content creation thing. Obviously, a smaller creator at that point, and I was going, I'm never going to get the call. I'm going to have to just buy it. I'm going to buy it, and I had it in the inbox. And I was like, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. And then I got an email through, and there was a guy in Texas. He's like, yeah, I know you are. We're going to send you a printer, and I'm like, oh my God, this is actually happening now. Like it was so bizarre how it all kind of came to be. And, as things have kind of evolved and taken off, but out of the box, like.
Thank R2D2 for all your success.
Well, yeah, I thank him every day. He's in the background here somewhere. But again, I was at a Droid Builders event today and they're like, oh my God, you're going all around the world. Yeah, but I am in Gloucestershire. Like how weird is that? Is that all the places that I've been to, Gloucestershire was not the place that I thought I was going to be this weekend. But keeping yourself grounded, I think, with things that are going on in the background and stuff, and seeing other people's successes inside of film and TV and stuff. COVID. That's the reason that I ended up doing this in the first place. So, like this might never have been.
As much as COVID screwed things up for a lot of things, there was a lot of good things that also came out of it.
Have fun with what you're doing and keep family number one, or someday you'll regret it.
Yep.
So
that's it. So, as I say, Bamboo are still very in the shades of the darkness there. Nobody really understands what's going on. No one's ever had a tour. There's a lot there that's kept away from the public, and sometimes that's a good thing, but it also gives you that air of intrigue and potential of not doing good. And there's a few things that I had a meeting with 6 of them the other day about my video at Formnext, and they were like, yeah, we weren't very happy you said these things. And I went, it's my opinion though, right? And they were like, yeah, we get it. What could we have done better? And they wanted to learn from it. So, and I've never had a company come up and go, we watched your video and we weren't overly happy that you didn't think it was a roaring success. But
Yeah,
I
opinions
still,
sell products. Being honest with people.
Sure, but the fact that they turned back around and said, "Well, we're not happy," and you're like, "Cool, but we want to learn and grow from that." Like that's what a lot of people don't do. That's what we need more of.
What do you think here? 6 months or a year on
well, you know,
K2 comment?
it's a great comment. I mean, we've got those pogo pins, which obviously Bamboo were hot to kick, but you know they've got a lot to prove. If Snapmaker are able to give good customer service and continue to maintain the things that they've got, then I think we're being a good stead. I mean, when I was doing the tests on mine, you know, we had no hardened nozzles, and I was like, so I can't do any carbon fiber filaments, can't do any glow in the dark filaments. There's stuff that I could not test on that machine because it's not fit for purpose for that. But you know, I'm seeing people with a couple of USB issues. There's been one or two things, quality control, but they're rushing and they need to probably slow down a little bit. But they were adamant they were getting these machines out on time. Absolutely adamant that people were going to be receiving their Kickstarters. But you'd rather, I guarantee you this, you'd rather have one that's been properly tested and gone through the proper quality controls than getting something that is half-assed and, you know, isn't going to last you the test of time. But you know, it seems really solid. And the testing that they do there, I think they had a machine doing picking and it had been running for about 6 months, just picking. So we've controller tests on them. And I hadn't seen that level of testing at any point in any other factories that I've toured. So potentially, yeah, I mean, it's looking like a good thing. But I hope it's not, you know, I said in my review, it's very plasticky. A bit like having like a 2D printer or a normal kind of inkjet printer. You know how plastic they are. It kind of felt a bit like that, but when you look at the J1, that was all metal, and it was quite sexy. So,
But that's where we're going. I mean, I already heard people saying how their bamboo printers from like 6 months ago have changed in quality versus what they've gotten now. And if you've got to change your money at all because of how things are flowing, and then just, oh, we've established this for 2 years, how do we make it cheaper? And like you just said, if it's turning into a 2D printer, that's what we're aiming to have, right? We want our 3D printers to just kind of be a 2D printer.
I printed a lot with my X1 Carbon throughout the last couple of years, and then I got my LG Centauri Carbon $300 printer. Put it next to it, and you're looking them over. It's like, wow, the quality visually looks the same. It looks like a great machine. It doesn't look like a cheap printer. But then when I first got into 3D printing in 2017, I had a CR10 like everybody else. Used it for many years, and I had two. And then I got into Enders, which were a whole nother. Don't even want to talk about Enders, but yeah, I prefer a Core XY machine.
I think most people do actually. It's you know, when I first got into 3D, oh, you don't want a Core XY machine. Why is that? Well, it'll go wrong. The accuracy isn't right. You're going to have problems with it. Oh boy.
So, I've still got my Conbro clone Ender 3, right? I've still got it. And again, it's another one of those, I hate the fact it still works. Yes, I've changed the main board, but who hasn't? Yes, I've changed the hot end to a Revo, because who wouldn't?
Yeah.
And, you know, standard things. And it still works. And that's from 2019, and going back to the conversation earlier about DIY printers, I got that with the intention of 3D printing a 3D printer. So, you know, it's
still there as a nit, like you
and
said,
I hate
Sam,
that it
like,
works.
people still want to build after even if they got a printer that comes out of the box, they still afterwards will likely want to, how do I fix that printer now that it's got a problem?
Yeah.
But it goes, bringing it back, it's, where was it? I can't find where it was in the conversation. It was the plasticky nature of the Snapmaker U1, the costing down production. The Ender 3s were the cheapest denomination of printer.
Core parts. That's why I want to bring the Ender 2 kind of I want to re-clone the Ender 2 Pro back to a light version, because it's nice to have the Core XY, but it's bringing in more cost of parts. So as somebody who's building their own printer, you kind of, you know, you'd like to do it with as little as possible.
No. The cheapest bit, Core XYs are cheap. the motion system on a Core XY is cheap, depending on how you go about it, rods versus rails. But it's one extra motor compared to a Cartesian printer.
I feel you.
It's one motor because that's 5 if you count the extruder. That's 4 if you count the extruder. Core
And it's
XY
easy to close.
Cartesian. Well, not necessarily. It's not necessarily enclosed,
It's
but
easier.
easier.
To
Yes,
in theory.
easier to enclose. Last year, hard stem wires melting, so now I'm running microsoft split. Right, but
We got to talk.
you've brought that printer back from the dead. Sorry, Fallout 1777 All Out. 1977 All Out. I keep reading that as Fallout. Yeah. So you've brought what could have otherwise been waste back to life, which it's unfortunate that you almost had the fire, but I also had the same thing because I installed my Reaver hot end wrong. I didn't put the sheathing, whatever you want to call it, the braiding wire management all the way down into the hot end shroud. So my Revo wires were rubbing on the fan holder shroud piece. But
I might not take that Printer XL to a desert island. Just yeah.
Well, no, you take 2. So
No,
you
no,
can replace
the
parts on
XL.
one of them.
I was like, why is the filament stuck? Oh, I was like, okay, right, yeah, maybe not this one.
Looking forward to that XL2.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1977 All Out Vincent, guys. Hey, Vincent.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
Yeah, I thought by myself, it's easier this way than typing all the time. Yeah, so I was sitting here about a couple of weeks ago, and I couldn't hardly walk because I had problems with my legs, and I was sitting here and I thought, what am I smelling? And I turned around and saw my whole printer smoking. So turned the power off, took the whole hot end apart, and basically the wires were completely melted and together. So I was lucky that I didn't have the printer running the whole night.
What printer was it?
And the V3KA.
Definitely take a photo of it and send it all across social media.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my cousin still had a micro Swiss laying around because he had the same printer. So he said to me, I got parts, so I gave it to you. So okay. So I was lucky. And usually with bigger prints, I go to bed and then leave the machine running. And I was lucky that I was sitting in and I thought
I've done that for years.
I'm smelling something.
I've never had a problem with the printer yet.
This is the first time. I had 7 Enders before this one. The original Enders Pro, never had problems. Yeah. And with me, the wires were completely melted and they were.
Oh, they are. That is stuck together. This is the hot end off of my K1. It did catch itself with the thermal runaway protection.
Yep.
So I guess you might have got there before it kicked in.
Is that for show?
I think so.
You'll take a heat gun and heat that up with a pair of pliers, or just to show people?
Yeah.
And
the outside the protection of the wires were completely melted and they were basically touching each other.
You got a hairdryer? When you get all pretty, you take a shower. Yeah, okay. Use hairdryer. It might work. I don't know. It might.
Nah. I've been going at that slowly with the soldering iron because I don't value my lungs. It would seem. It's only PLA. It smells horrible when you get it too hot. But yeah, no. It's. I say that I'm lucky that my K1 caught the thermal runaway. I say you might have got there before it kicked in.
Yeah, I was lucky. Usually I leave it running at night. So, and now what I did was I did a micro Swiss in there, and I finally got a filament dryer because that is a big issue. I need one here because I'm living about half a kilometer from the sea, and it's so moist every morning here. I had so much problems with stringing and moisture in my filament, so I was lucky I got one of those. Bought it with the micro Swiss part. So yeah, and January I'm going to pick up a resin printer.
Don't have your printers next to curtains and cardboard and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
be mindful what they
Oh,
sit on.
You know, and the other thing I
don't
was lucky.
talk to me or my son ever again.
Well, speaking
Now,
of,
now that I'm looking, I still got a gallon of isopropyl alcohol underneath the printer. Oops.
yeah, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, as a matter of fact, Sam had a fire at his house. He lost
Yeah.
his garage and a lot of his equipment and stuff. You all recoup from that, rebuilt?
I've seen
Well,
the pictures. Wow, man, that was
yeah.
bad.
So the weird thing is, I thought we had it all covered because we got insurance and all the rest of it. It turns out that the contents insurance actually caps out at £5,000. Now we had £25,000 worth of stuff because typically, and what I didn't realise is that they will give you £5,000 per building. So if you had like a lawnmower and like some other stuff in there, that they would kind of go, well, that's about £5,000. If you had your car in there and the garage caught fire, you would then claim on your car insurance.
Yeah.
So they circumvent a situation there. So the contents insurance didn't pay out, but the buildings insurance did. So we got to not only did we get to rebuild it as I wanted, so we've got a garage and now I've got an unboxing studio as well. And I can build things in there and do all. We called it the gym, but I took over it straight away. So I've now got a couple of rooms at the house now that I can make content from. So, you know, over and above, we got our money back through insurance. But like my son had night terrors for like 18 months or the last year, sorry, 12 months. You know, there's been the fire service went to his school because there was a fire at the local house. And you know, it shitted him up a little bit. So there's knock-on effects there that has happened because he was. I wasn't there when the fire started. So I got back at like 6 a.m. when they basically put it out. And the fireman goes, "You got a lot of toys in there, dude." And I was just like, "Yeah, there was quad bikes, there was a Suron, there was like 3D printers galore in there, but nothing was switched on other than this four-way gang extension, and it just died." So. You know, so in my work and in my home, I've got fire detectors everywhere. Wham Bam do these really cool cloud systems. So if you put them above the 3D printer, obviously not an enclosed one, if you've
they
got an
blow
open
up?
printer, they just explode. And I'd rather have had that mess than had to deal with the fire again. So
Yeah, I've seen those on Amazon.
yeah, and they sent me.
Clouds,
I didn't
right.
ask for them. They just sent them to me, and that was really cool of them. But you know, touching on the video, I'd previously kind of filmed and made some video footage and stuff of the fire and whatnot. And you know, it's been a little bit tough to kind of put that kind of content out because but anyone that I've spoken to about it went, yeah, I went home and checked my fire alarm straight away, my smoke alarm, and you know, I definitely suggest that you do. We've got. I've actually got 3 smoke alarms embedded underneath here, and then there's one main one up here. It does the whole house. It goes to my phone. It'll tell you where the smoke is coming from, and it will allow your children, if you've got kids, it'll tell them where they need to go and how to exit out of the building. So,
Yeah.
you know, I spent quite a lot of money on fire detection stuff.
We were just talking about it before you came in. You know, like I have to go get my fire extinguishers replaced, and so it's nice to have a company, even though if you weren't working, you know, like, hey, check out our stuff that would help you next time. And it's one of those things, man. We all worry about, like, it's a shame that it happened to you, but I think at least you're
this wasn't 3D printing related. This was just an extension lead that went bad, and like that's the irony.
That's still, like you said, it's regardless if it's the irony or whatnot. And I say it to not be weird or anything, that it could have been.
Go on, be weird.
Somebody else, you know, you're a good advocate for speaking up about stuff like this. And again, it's a shame that it happened to you, but at least now, again, like, we need people telling other people. Our electronics in general can be. We all have so many about us, regardless if it's something that, like, we plugged in wrong. Like,
it was a power strip, right?
Yeah, it was about. Yeah, you call it a power strip. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't go buy a cheap power strip. Don't go to the dollar store and buy a power strip.
Yeah.
Buy something half
I
decent.
mean, this thing had been there like 4 years, and you know, when he because the forensics guys came in, and they were like, okay, so this is where it started, and they were going through it, and then he kind of got to this block of black, and he undid this plug, and you could see on the positive pole that it had been arcing. And this was basically running 24. It's a 24-volt gate system to my house,
Okay.
and a Ring doorbell. That's all it was running. So like insanely low voltage, and the doors weren't opening and closing; they were just there. So very, very, very low power draw. But over that time, it had started smouldering, and then it just whatever was there in the ether at that time, it just caught it. Now that room, because I used to film in there, and because I had printers in there at one point, I pink lined the in plasterboard, which is a fire retardant plasterboard. So the fire actually burnt for 3 hours inside there before anybody actually noticed, because it was at 600 degrees as well, because we had batteries going up, and chemicals for the hot tub, and like all kinds of stuff that went up inside of that. So it was black and disgusting and the worst. But I cleaned it all out. I run a waste management company, so I had my guys come in. I went through everything because I wanted to see if there was something that I could salvage, like my dog that passed away's dog tags, and things like that, like that could. But it was 99% of it was done. Throw away, don't want it, don't need it. And we had skips and stuff turn up, and we got rid of it all. But I lost a few droids and stuff in there. Nothing that was kind of like A-rated in films or anything like that. That's all kind of kept in the house. But the irony is, if I'd lost stuff in the house, they would have paid out. So, but then we were in a far worse situation because my house would have been down. So, it's.
So the garage is not part of your house?
So what happens is the roof kind of slopes over a flat roof. So it was part of it. And now what we've done is we've tied the roof lining into the existing structure of the house. So it's still not part of the house, but you could argue that the roof is still part of the house. So 10 more minutes to have it.
Would you describe the garage as being a semi-detached garage?
It was detached by a gnat's cock.
Right, okay.
Everyone else in this room, unless you're British, you won't know what that means.
I was going to say, what's a net? What?
What's a gnat's cock? Oh my
Stop
God.
being dirty, you guys.
So, because you'd I'm in my garage, as you can probably tell. Because you'd an extension lead.
I thought you were
thanks, Sam.
Yeah, but yours is on your. So let's be fair. Yours is on the wall, and there's not combustibles above it. But what could it drip onto if it was if it started to melt?
Well, that would then go onto wooden furniture.
Exactly what happened with mine, but mine was below it. So that's what caused. I mean, ideally, what should happen is it should trip the circuit board. Okay.
Yes. This is where I say it has done.
And I know it trips it. The breaker built into the power strip, it trips, and then it doesn't work. Is what it should happen.
Well, so no, Jerry. In the UK, what you have is a fuse on the plug, and then you at your breaker. There's a breaker that will be fused on your main switchboard. So there you go. Look, one of the best plugs that's ever been made. That's a power lead.
There's a fuse there.
It's one of the very best. Hong Kong have those as well, which I was pleased to see. Very, very good design. They're not like those American ones that just fall out the wall each time you plug them in.
Yeah, that's solid.
The question I was going to ask was because I want to insulate this because thermal runaway protection kicks in because it gets too cold.
Yep.
6 degrees on a cruise ship. Then it thinks something's wrong. The fire rated insulation did that. Well, clearly it did, because nobody noticed it was happening on the inside of the house.
Yep.
Anything was happening while inside the house. Did that insulation actually protect your house in some regards then?
Yes, it could, because if I didn't have it and it just went through to the beams, that would have been the whole point. And things like fire retardant doors or walls or whatever is to give a burn time. So the idea is it burnt longer. But it burned for 3 hours, which, and again, it went into other things. And there was a small hole in some brickworks that drew the flame to the left-hand side of the building, which actually took it away from my building. But 10 more minutes and it would have got up into the eaves and it would have just started to eat through insulation and stuff. So, to answer your question, I would probably go with a thin layer of insulation and then plasterboard over batten it and plasterboard with pink plaster over the top. That'll give you your burn time. But the key thing I'd say is definitely get yourself a smoke detector in there as well, because it's brilliant. It's such an essential piece of equipment because
I need to put it in the
it's
proper
your
place.
first
But
warning system. If there's
Yeah.
smoke, it's going to pick it up, and you're going to get notification, so you can do something about it. It was far too late when my wife was pulling out, my son and my animals, and all that kind of stuff, and then trying to ring me saying, "Oh my God, the house is on fire! The fire brigade are here." I've had to, bear in mind, I've got electric gates; they were closed, and we couldn't open the gates, so they had to be torn off, and it was bedlam, absolute bedlam by the time I got here.
But
Lucky
the insulation
nobody got
being
hurt.
created it.
Very lucky. Yeah. Again, if the smoke had got into the house and people hadn't woken up, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. So, it's not a proud moment, but it's a moment that happened. As I say, the insurance, at first we thought they were going to be super helpful and guide us through the process, and then things started to happen, and they were like, well, we're only going to. Well, I got all the receipts for everything I'd purchased, kept everything, and then they were like, no, we're only going to pay $5,000 out of that 25,000 bill. So I was like, brilliant, that's wonderful. Thanks for that.
I'm going to guess that you're not with that in company anymore.
We are actually, because because if you go elsewhere, they jack the price up because they don't know what the what the elements were of the fire. So we're going to probably get the house revalued and stuff, and then kind of look at it all again. But it's not one I'd want to repeat, that's for sure. So
all right. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes now, not 3 hours like normal. And
is this your longest stream ever? Is this because I came on?
Well, that's why I stayed on. Yeah, that's fine. You haven't been here in a long time. You're always welcome, but I know you're busy. I'll keep sending the invites. And, whenever you're free, you're always welcome. I know you're a busy, man.
Well, did you see my Michael Laws' coffee before you go?
Yes, I did.
I'm really looking forward to that 3D printer that can print on the froth on top of coffee. That is next level. I think that's going to be the future of 3D printing right there.
Is it frothy?
I think I said no. I think I said no comment. I didn't want to say what I was thinking when I seen it. And you don't want to hear my comment, so I won't go there. But yeah, that was funny.
It.
But what about injection molding cheese?
What about it? What about it?
We can 3D print chocolate,
3D printing
injection molded cheese.
I'll speak to Joseph Prusher about it, see what he says. In fact, I'll introduce you to Joseph Prusser at Smurf, and you can ask him. And I'll film it.
He does like the printer, but he won't trade it. I've asked.
Well, I want to thank all you guys for coming on. We're always here each and every week. If you have any last words you want to say to everybody, here's the time to do it. Where to find you, what's going on, anything you want to say to everybody. Sam?
May the force be with you, always.
Dreams Void?
3D printed, 3D printers, 3D printing, 3D printers made of 3D printed construction toys.
Josh, anything you want to say?
Kits are available for Recreator 3D MK6 at kb3d.com.
Vincent?
Christmas is around the corner.
No, not much.
Piled 3D?
Just check out Piled 3D CAD multi-tool on Steam. It's better every week.
All right.
Jerry?
Well, the only thing I got to say is be sure that I end the stream this time, because last week, evidently, I didn't end it, and I left the room, and the guys are still talking. Where'd he go? What's going on? And I was still live on YouTube for like 10 more minutes. But we're going to raid into Maker Deck this time. I haven't raided into them on Twitch in quite a while, so I'll get that started. And everybody watching on YouTube, we all hope you have a great weekend, had a great Thanksgiving. Enjoy spending all your money this weekend for Black Friday. Buy all the cool stuff. Watch Sam's videos. He's got great content. Always watch it. Check out my videos. I got a lot of them too, but he has a lot more than me. He's the man of hour. He's the next Joe Telling, which you probably already surpassed Joel by now. You're a very exciting individual, and we all appreciate all that you do, all the makers do. We all help each other out. And I hope you guys
I'm the next Uncle Jeff.
I missed the bromance, man. Where's the Joel Telling bromance?
And please like, subscribe, and share. I appreciate each and every one of you. And we'll see you next time. Take care, everybody.